Hello, Sassy. How are you doing? I had a busy day today. Cool things happened. Hope everything's going okay for you. Is the music too loud? Let me see if I'll turn the music down. I don't want to get too loud. Thank you. It's Viking music for work and study. Can you still hear it? Or is it too low? Yeah, today I'm going to be talking about our hearts. How our hearts, that's part of what I'm going to be talking about today. It depends on who comes in here. Oh, and yeah, I got the flower I got earlier. I have a story that happened earlier today. And I got my ball. I hope it was good. I was going to shine my light on it, but... Oh, what happened to me earlier? I did post a video on it. It was the coolest thing that happened today. Well, earlier today... Let me pause the music. I don't want to... Earlier today... I wanted to, well, I did want to and I didn't want to, oh, thank you. I didn't want to have to go, I was waiting for a ride and I wanted to go to the, smoke shop for, you know, my habit, not smoking, I don't do that. So, I started walking, yeah, that's better. Actually, I invited you. I don't know if you wanted to come up or not. Oh, you don't have to see you. You can use your voice. But anyway, I was I was walking and it was, I wanted somebody to talk to while I'm up here. Good. Well, maybe I should wait until more people come in for the story because it was really cool. It was really cool. I liked it. It was a cool day for me. Hello, Linda. I got a cool story for you. Talking about manifestation. Today was one giant manifestation. Oh yeah, it was an experience and it was pretty cool. Really give it a few more minutes and then I'll start telling a story. Even though I made a video, but I think I tell a story. Oh yeah, lots of things happened and it was in synchronicity. It was funny as hell. I don't even know how to even, I don't know, it just happened. Hello, Stargazer, and I can tell you my story. My name is Brim, and I'll tell you my story. Like I've been telling stories over my videos, yeah, I have made some more videos, AI, and I'm going into making another movie, but I do have a real life story that I'm going to share when a lot more people come in. We're talking about manifestations. Man, if I couldn't manifest anything, it would have been today. Today was really cool. Of course, I was so into telling what happened on the video, I forgot half of the other stuff too. So yeah. um, let's see. Well, earlier today, I had it just makes me laugh. I was waiting on somebody to give me a ride so I can go to get me some vape because I was smoking one and I didn't like it and it was getting on my nerves. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if vape can get stale, but it tasted like ugh. And I got so used to the other ones, so I'm like, man, I gotta go. And I waited and waited, and she didn't feel very good. Hopefully she does. I've been sending her energy to feel better, but I had, so I decided, I'm gonna walk. Because I heard, Thomas and, Soul Treats told me maybe I should start walking. Maybe it might help my hand. And I'm like, well, how's that gonna help my hand? But whatever. So, I figured I needed to walk anyway because for the last week and a half, I usually walk twice a week, but it was been raining. So what I did was, let me look. So what I did was I left here, and I get all my stuff on, and I should have got my other shoes, but I put those shoes on, which really hurt. Anyway, I'm trying to keep my mind focused. It likes to bounce. So I was walking down. I put on the Pokemon. I start walking, and I got all the way there. I didn't have a problem. And as I was just turning the corner down one street away from the vape shop, I walk by. I see this guy. He's on this 15-foot ladder with this like 400 or 500-pound air conditioner. I'm not even playing. And he's trying to mess with it. And he's like, hey, can you come here for a minute? And I'm thinking, oh no, he's gonna, no, I had a feeling he was gonna ask me if I could help him or something with that air conditioner. I thought, I don't want to do this. And then, that voice came like it was like wind. I heard the voice, that inside voice that you hear, and it goes, go help him. He needs the help. So I'm like, I was like, I hope nothing happens to me doing this, because my hand's not feeling very good. I've been dropping stuff with my left hand, so, well, we go over here, and I was like, yeah, sure, what do you need? He goes, can you scoot me over the ladder? I'm like, okay. So, he's got this, like, fireman ladder, not like a fireman ladder, it's more like, like some new modern ladder, and it was metal, and it felt flimsy to me, and it's got, like, hooks on the end. So, I'm trying to move this ladder, and I bring it closer to him, like he asked me, and I'm like, and he's like, oh, can you help me move this bracket? I'm like, bracket? What do you mean bracket? I'm thinking to myself, and he says, you need to come up the ladder and help me with this bracket right here under this air conditioner, because if not, it's gonna fall. I'm looking, going, oh dear God. Oh dear God, if this thing falls, both these ladders are coming over, and it's going to be a pretty splotty mess. And I'm thinking, I don't know why I thought of that, and I'm like, oh man, this is not, I'm getting kind of scared here. And I'm like, I'm not afraid of heights, I'm just afraid of ladders, because ladders, I don't trust ladders. I would trust myself over a ladder any day, or something into the earth, but I started going up this ladder, and this thing's vibrating and shaking as I'm going up, and I'm like, oh God. I was like, I hate ladders, right? He says it, man. And I get all the way to the top. We're like 15 feet up, like third floor, and I'm like, oh man. And I'm seeing this bracket, and he's like, here, hold on to this bracket here. And this bracket, when he's trying to jump this thing over the other bracket, and I'm thinking, this thing's gonna freaking fall. This thing's gonna, and I'm like, I didn't understand what he was trying to do, and I'm looking at him like, oh my God, oh my God. I said, God, help me. God, make everything go right. Please, God, please, anything. Please make this come out good. So I'm moving this thing, trying to avoid, in case it had collapsed or broke off, that it wasn't going to land on me, and hopefully not him. So I'm moving this bracket a little. Finally, he gets it on, and I'm like, oh, thank you, God, thank you, God. So then he fastens wires to it, and I'm up here with a 500-pound air conditioner with one hand holding one of this bracket. So, because the bracket was it was not fastened to the wall properly, I guess. So this thing's shaking, and I'm thinking, oh God, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So this guy runs over, he grabs some wire, he finally ties it to the bracket, and it stays there. I'm like, oh, thank God, thank you, thank you. And then when I started, he's like, I started going down, I go, is that it? He goes, yeah. So we started crawling down the ladder. He looks at me, he goes, he says to me, he says, yeah, how much? I'm like, how much? What do you mean? I was like, oh, no, I don't need any money. He's like, no, how much? He was talking, it was a Mexican man. He was trying to give me money, and I'm like, no, fine, we're fine. And he's like, no. And then he handed me a $20 bill, and I didn't know this was a 5, and this is what I got to say earlier, that he handed me $25. I'm like, well, you don't have to, and I'm trying to get it back to him. He's like, no. He said, the Lord provided. I'm like, okay, I can't argue with that, and I didn't want to offend him, like, just keep denying it, so I took it. So I'm like, okay. So then I decided I got off the thing. I started walking to the towards the vape place, and I'm like, why is it so hot all of a sudden again? This time it's like 92 degrees, and I'm sweating, and my hair is just all over the place, and I'm like, oh, my ponytail thing broke. So I'm like, great. Now, I went to my bag as I'm walking. I'm like, great. I don't have another hair tie. And now I need a comb. So as I'm walking through, because, the heat down makes you even hotter. And I was trying to get the wind so to blow my neck. So I looked over and I was like, man, is there a hair place around here anywhere to buy a comb at least? Maybe I'll figure something out. I'll put a bracelet in my hair or something just to keep this thing up at this point. So I walk over, and I just happen to see right next to the vape place was a barber. And I'm like, maybe he'll have a comb I'll buy. I'll give him $5 for a comb, And so I walked in there. I'm like, excuse me. He's like, well, hello. And I'm like, how are you? And the way he said, I'm like, okay. He's like, well, hello. What can I do for you today? I'm like, do you have any combs and a hair tie that I could buy? He's like, oh yeah, hold on a minute. And he walks over, he opens up this package, he's spraying it and cleaning it off, and he hands me this comb, and I'm like, oh, thank you, man. I said, can you have $5 for it? He's like, no, it's okay. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. And then he was like, wait. And then he gave me the hair tie too. I'm like, oh, cool. Thanks. He goes, I know it's getting hot out there. So then, after that, I went over to the vape shop. And I picked out 2 of the vapes that I need. So I'm like, well, not that I needed. I wanted it. That was one of my missions. So I went into the vape shop. And it just so happened that the two vape pods I needed cost me 12, 20, 18, and the tax came up to like 19 something, 1998 or something like that was the tax. So I'm like, okay, so yeah, I could have. We were talking about that actually. So then I'm like, okay. I used the $20 a guy gave me, and I used it for the pod. So far I haven't paid anything for anything. So I'm like, cool. So as I'm walking, I drank some of the water, and I didn't have much. I must have drank the whole thing going all the way there because it was kind of hot. So I ran out of water. So I'm like, oh God. And then it started getting hotter and hotter. It was like 92, 93 at this point. And I was wearing that red shirt, which was now completely soaked. And I was walking, and I was like, God, thank you for today. It's already been a cool thing. So, a cool day. And so, as I'm walking, this flies by my face and hits me right in the face, right across my eyes. I look down, I'm like, where did this come from? I'm looking down and I'm looking around. There's no place where that flower was, but this flower was there. I don't know why, but I'm like, okay. So I picked up the flower and I put it in my backpack. I'm like, okay, I guess that was a sign. I'll bring it, and I thought maybe I'll put it on my table. It's alive, which I am right now. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, man, it's getting really hot. I was like, man, I complain as a human about this heat. So then I went to the library and I printed off the thing for Soul Treats, the book that I had won from her. So I got the book, and then I'm like, I printed it out. I'm like, when I first looked at it, it was supposed to be like $7. And I don't know. I'll show you after. And then I'm like, okay. So I photocopied the entire pages, downloaded them, and put them on the printer. I printed them out. It came out to $4. So then I used the $5 that I got from the guy for the book now I have that I had printed out. And I'm like, okay, this is getting funny. This is getting funny. I don't know how this is happening, but it was a book about manifestations, mind you. It couldn't be any more coincidental. So then I'm like, okay, I got the book, I started walking, and then I had to walk an hour back. As I'm walking an hour back, I tripped a little on the curb because the road was broken, and I hurt my ankle. And then I found, hold on, let me take this off here. And then I found this stone. It's not normal cement. There was nowhere where it could have came from. It was just laying on the side of the road like this. And it just struck me as odd because it was sitting there like this, leaning up against the curb. And I'm like, triangle. So I picked it up and I scanned it with my rock thing, and it told me that it wasn't pavement, that it was something like a crystal. And it had crystal on it, and I forgot what it called it, but it was a crystal. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm keeping up to it. Yeah, maybe. And then I'm like, okay, I see how this is going. So then as I keep walking, and it's now 45 minutes in, so basically I've been walking for an hour and 45 minutes. And I'm like, crap, I need water. I'm dying of thirst here. I started to feel like I was going to pass out because of heat exhaustion. I started seeing colors, and I was starting to get dizzy. So I sat down for a minute, and I'm sitting there under the shade, and I'm listening to the vibration music, trying to heal whatever it is was going on, just so I could continue to walk. I'm only 2 streets away from the house. And I'm like, man, I gotta make it. I gotta make it. I said, I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. Because I heard Linda's voice in there going, you know, you gotta use your manifestation. Don't think negative, think positive, move that ass. And so I started laughing because I could hear Linda's voice. And I'm like, well, this is hilarious. I'm like, okay. I get it. She goes, don't let that bullshit hold you down. So I'm like, oh, God. So I got up again and I walked a little more and then I sat down. I'm like, oh, God, no. I can't walk. I need something. I need water. And then I'm like, oh, cold breeze. Then the wind started picking up. And I'm like, okay, now I need water. Oh, I can taste this water. I was just manifesting water. And then this guy, I don't know, he came from the house across the street from where I was sitting. He's like, hey, you all right? I'm like, yeah, just taking a little break. It's really hot out here. He's like, hold on a minute. Because he was trying to get in a car to go with his wife to go somewhere. Well, he goes in the house, and at this point, I'm like, thank you, God, for the man asking me. You know, I just totally zoned out. I'm like, thank you, God, for this man showing that he cared enough to ask me to help me, and thank you for today. And I was so into that zone, you know, when you're just being all thankful and you're sitting in the shade. I'm being all thankful. This guy walks over, hands me this giant cup of ice water. It was cold. And I'm like, oh, thank God, thank you. So he hands me the water, and I'm like, thank you for the water. And I'm like, you want me, I'll just drink it and leave this on the porch for you because it was a cup, you know. He's like, no. He said, you don't have to. He said, you can have the cup. I'm like, cool, because my color's red. I like the color red. And it's the perfect color. And I'm like, oh, thank you. So then, you know, I walked back to the house. I finally made it. So then I'm like, I got into the house and I ended up getting a package. I don't know who sent it. I don't know where it came from. I know I wanted one. And the box says Uni, and it says deliver to me. I never ordered it. But you want to know what came? No, I don't know who did this. There's no name, and I don't know where it came from, but I got it. This shows up when I got home. And it had my name on it. I have no idea where it came from. And as you see, that's what it says. It was from TikTok, and I don't think I ordered anything from TikTok. I didn't order that. So that shows up. And so, yeah, it's a labradorite mirror. And then I'm like, okay. So then, I mean, an obsidian mirror. And I'm like, okay, you know what? Fine. I'll go with it. And so I sat here and I put the book that Soul Treats got me inside plastic, so now I can look at it and write it on a mirror. I mean, I can write it in my notebook, so I can keep on using it when I want to manifest something or go through it. I can just write it in a notebook instead of write it on a piece of paper. And I thought that was cool. But this is what the comb looked like that he gave me. I've used it a few times already today. This was the flower that hit me in the face. That I don't know where it came from. There was no place around where this flower was growing. It was carried by the wind and mashed me, hit me in the face. And then that rock. So that was my manifestation day. I was doing exactly what I said because Soul Treat said, asked me if I worked on the book, and I was like, no, I didn't work in that book because I wanted to print it out. And so that was my whole day, which was cool. It was cool. Oh, there's one more thing that I found on this adventure, and I don't know what it is. I think I threw them in here. No, I didn't. I don't know what I did. I forgot what I did. There was some saint. I found a bracelet, or it was broken. I don't know what I did with it. It was red and black and had a saint on it. I don't know who the saint is. I'm trying to remember where I put it. Maybe somebody knows. I don't know what I did with it already. I must have. I don't know. Hold on, I'll find it. Maybe one of you know. Oh, yeah, here we go. This, I forgot that I found this, too. On my walk. I don't know what it is, but this is what I found. I don't know, it says pray for us, and yeah, because I found it right as I was walking. Yeah, I don't know, but that was my day, where all this cool manifestation stuff happened, and I'm like, well, this happened just to be the most wonderful day. So, what do you think? Anybody want to come up and talk about that story? I don't know who that is. I don't know. Should I look at it again? Yeah, that was my whole cool experience with manifestation today.
I think that is Padre Pio, he's called. Saint Padre Pio. It looks like him. He was my mom's favorite saint. Let me see his face. Yeah, that's Padre Pio, I think.
I found that. So that was the whole adventure, man. I got everything. That whole walk, I got. To me, it was a big lesson to me, and it was miracles do happen, because when I was walking, at first I didn't want to walk because I was like, this is gonna hurt me. I knew it was gonna hurt me, but I did it anyway. I did it anyway, and I wanted to get that book from Soul Treats that printed out. So, and I wanted vape. So, I went down there. I helped the man. He gave me $25. I used the $25 to get water, a comb, and my vape stuff. And then I went to the library, and I got the book printed off for free because I had the $5 from the guy. So I didn't really spend anything today. It was just an adventure, and all of it was manifestation because I seen it. I was like, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do that. This entire time, I was like, I didn't doubt it. I knew I was gonna come down and back, but on the journey, I started to doubt myself, going, "Oh, am I ever gonna make it back? Is this pain gonna go away?" But then I just kept on and I pressed on and I pressed on. And I thought to myself, as I'm walking, this is a lesson. And because whatever you ask for, they give you in their time. Miracles happen in threes.
Well, I love
And,
the sound
you
of your
know,
voice. You sound so excited, and I love that. And it was an adventure, and it just shows you
and I help
what
somebody.
Soul Treats and Thomas were saying. Yeah, just going out just for that walk. I mean, yeah, it was risky in that kind of heat, but you did it. You met some amazing people along the way, and you found some amazing. I mean, Padre Pio is an amazing saint. You have to look him up. I think Christine was saying he got messages like we do, and he shared them with the priests. It was my mom's favorite saint. She had them all over. So maybe that's why I came into your
It's
mind.
yeah, it's so crazy that I just came in and you had Padre Pio. So Padre Pio was a Catholic priest, and my grandmother hated him.
My mom loved him.
It's so funny
Loved him.
because I'm like
You missed the whole adventure.
I'm talking about it, and because she was like, and I'm trying not to speak Italian because she's coming through right now, and when it's her, she comes through in Italian, right? And because she keeps saying "ma era sempre un sbroglio," right? So like because the Catholic Church and was the biggest scam. That's what it means, right? Like, and all the Italians know it, right? It's like the biggest scam, and he was part of that scam, right? But he was a clairvoyant, just like we were, and so he used to get the messages, and he would share them with all of the other priests and stuff like that, and he would get like premonitions too, and the priest would be like, how did you know? Or he would say something to another priest and exactly what they were thinking, and they would say, how would you know it? And he would just be like, it's because your angels told me, you know what I mean? And so like, because my grandmother was just like me, my grandmother was always disappointed in Padre Pio because she's like, he's going along with the giant sbroglio, the big scam, right? So yeah, that's what's coming through.
And my whole mission was for this.
Wow.
I had it printed out. I printed it out. And I actually got it for free.
Soul Treats is in the chat. Said today is day one. What does the workbook say to do for day one?
I don't know. Today was day one. I sure did a lot of manifestation today.
You had a nice adventure.
Day one. It says
go out and see the world.
It filters reality based on what your past experiences, beliefs, repeated thoughts, and have thought of importance. Today is a day for you to become aware. And you know what? I did come aware. After today, I can't dispute today, because today was, like I said, I'll repeat it because a bunch of people are in here, that today I wanted to get this book printed out from Soul Treats. I wanted this book, and I have a hard time reading on the phone, so just like the other book that I had made from somebody, let me show you that one too, which I'm going to be working on that too. I've got this book too now. It's a palm reading book that I had gotten from somebody, and I printed it out. It's a whole course on palm reading. So that's what I'm going to be doing sooner or later. But today, today I went out to get this book printed out, and I needed to go get some vape. So I waited for somebody, but she couldn't do it. She was in pain, and I didn't want to push it too far. You know, I was like, you know what, I'll walk. I needed to get some exercise because I remember Soul Treats and them saying, go outside, go for walks. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how is this going to help with my hand? But I figured, you know, I'll do it anyway. And plus, you know, I was craving a vape, not the one I had. So I decided to walk. It started out at 87. I'm like, cool breeze. Yeah, I'm getting there. I walked all the way down, and as I was walking, I'm about 2 streets away from the vape shop, and I'm like, okay. And then there's this guy. He was a kind of a Mexican guy, and he was up on a ladder, a painter's ladder, and he's like, hey, can you help me? Hey, I'm like, okay. So I walked over, and I'm looking up, and he's got this 400 or 500 pound air conditioner hanging out of a window 15 feet up. And I'm like, oh dear God. I'm like, he's like, can you help me with the ladder? I'm like, okay. So I scoot over the ladder for him. And I'm like, and I had a feeling this wasn't going to be it. And I heard the voice go, come on, help him. So I'm like, okay. So then I moved the ladder over for him. He's like, oh, can you help me hold this bracket? I'm looking up and I'm looking at this ladder, and I'm like, I hate ladders. I friggin' hate ladders. So I start walking up this ladder, and it was shaky as hell. I get up there, and I'm holding this bracket. This man is like slamming this thing, and I'm like, this thing's gonna come off. This thing's gonna come off. And he's trying to jump the air conditioner and put it on top of the bracket. So maybe like lift it up and jump it over, maybe like an inch or two. So I'm like, oh boy. So he does. He jumps it up and gets it on there, and then he comes over to the other side. He leans over and does the other one, and I'm holding it for him. So he finally gets it on there. And then he's like, can you hold it right here? I'm thinking, I'm on a ladder that's wobbly as hell. This thing's 500 pounds or more. I'm sitting there holding it by this little piece of metal, trying not to let this thing move. And the wind's shaking it around, and the ladders. So he runs off the ladder, runs over, gets the wire, and I'm like, God, please give me some strength. Please, God, don't make anything happen. Please, God, nothing's going to happen. Then I said, nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing. So he comes back up the ladder. He ties it off, and we're going down the ladder. He's like, how much? I'm like, how much? No. You don't need to. He opens up his wallet. He hands me $25. And I'm like, no. You take it. He's like, no. God, he said, God helps. And when he said God, I didn't quite hear what he said after that. So I'm like, God provides. He said, that's what it was. God provides. And I'm like, darn it. I'm like, okay, fine. Because I didn't want him getting mad, and I didn't want to hurt his feelings. So I took the 25. So I'm walking down, and I noticed I was starting to get hotter. And I'm like, I looked over, and I looked at my hair, and it was hanging down. I'm like, oh, my hair thing popped out of my head, off my hair. So I was like, crap. And I just drank the last of my water. So I'm like, yeah, great. Out of that one bottle. So then I walked to the rest of the way. I said, I wonder if there's a hairdresser or somebody around. And then I looked near the vape shop, and there just happened to be a barber shop there. So I walked in, and I was like, excuse me. And he's like, hi, how are you? What can I do for you today? It was a younger guy. And I'm like, do you happen to have a comb and a hair tie I could buy? I really need to fix my hair because it's really hot out here. He's like, sure, no problem. I got you. So he walks over, he opens up a package, takes out a comb, he sprays it with some stuff, wipes it off, and then he hands it to me, and I'm like, okay. So I started to walk out. He goes, wait, and he hands me a hair tie. So I'm like, okay, thanks, man. He's like, no problem. And we were talking about some special things and hair. And then we walk out, and then I go to the vape shop, and I'm like, I just so happened that usually my vape juice was kind of like $30. And I'm like, I really don't want to spend too much money, but I have 20 here. So how much is it? She goes 18 something. And it came up to 19 with all the taxes. So I paid for that. And I'm like, okay, I got this. So then I'm like, cool beans. And then I started walking down the street more. And after I got the vape stuff, I started walking down the street more. And I'm like, God, thank you for today. Today's been great so far. And bless all those people that I've helped and helped me today. As soon as I walking down the street, I got whacked with that flower right here, right in the face. There was this big cold breeze and it hit me right in the face. This flower, and I picked this flower up. I'm watching it fall, and I picked it up as it was falling, and I'm looking around. I did not see anywhere where that could have been blooming. I have no idea where it was from. So I heard keep it in my head. So I kept it, and I put it in my bag. So I'm walking more. I make it to the library. And I'm like, I was dying of thirst there, so I went and got some water, and then I'm like, I'm going to print out this book now. So I started printing out the book, and I thought it was supposed to be 15 cents a page they wanted to charge me. It was last time I was there. So I just did the whole printout, and the thing came up. It was $4.10. I'm like, really? I thought it was going to be over like $5 something. Nope, it was under $4. So then I had printed it out, and I put it in my bag. Then I'm walking down the street, and I kind of hurt my ankle for a minute because the road was kind of broken. And I found a weird stone, triangle stone, and it wasn't pavement, but I picked it up, which is right here. This stone here, I picked it up because it was in the shape of a triangle. And I looked at it, and I'm like, it was a triangle laying on the side of the road, and I go, this doesn't look like cement. And it looks like crystal to me. And so I scanned it with my rock, and it told me it was a crystal. I can't remember what one it was. So I put it in my bag too, and I'm like, okay. So then I kept walking. It started getting really hot, and I started getting real dizzy. So then I sat by this tree, and I heard Linda's voice going, come on, move. Hey, don't take that crap. Move that ass, kind of give me that reinforcement. And I heard her from her in my head. I'm hearing Linda push me in her voice. So I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm going to move. So then I start moving. I'm going to make it. And then I was really dying of thirst. So I was like, I got to take a break. So I got down further. I sat by this tree, and I heard in my head, sit. So I sat down like a good dog. I sat down, and I'm thinking, thank you, God, for everything today. Then this guy, as soon as I did that, I heard this guy. He was coming out of the house with his wife. He's like, excuse me, you all right? I'm like, yeah, it's just a little hot out here. And I hurt my ankle, and it's really hot, so I'm going to sit here for a minute. I was feeling kind of dizzy. So I sat there, and he just goes in the house, and I'm like, thank you, God. Thank you so much for this guy who came out and, just to ask me if I was okay. Bless him in many ways, and, and then I was like, I need to feel cold breeze, and I felt a cold breeze. And then I was like, man, I could feel water. I could feel water coming down my throat because I needed something. I was thirsty. And so as soon as I did that, this man comes out of his house with this cup filled with ice water. And I happen to like red too, by the way. He fills it with ice water. And I'm like, thank you. You know, you're so kind. I go, do you want me to give you the cup after? He goes, no, no, no. He said, you can keep it. I'm like, oh, thank you. And then I'm like, today has been miracles, manifestations, lessons that, and I started getting epiphanies as soon as I started drinking this water. I started drinking this water, and it was like boom, 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 like I was hit with like awakening crap stuff. It was like everything was going off like fireworks, and then I'm like, I started walking to the house. As soon as I got to the house, there was a package at the door that I got a package, and I don't know where it came from, but I have it. So it was an obsidian mirror. So then I posted the video. That was my day. And the guy, that was been a great day that I had. And then I rested for about an hour and then came on here. But that was my day. Oh, and on the way back, yes, I did find that on the way coming around the corner on that one street. I found that Saint bracelet thing. I found that going around the
Padre
corner
Pio.
as I was going up to the last street. Yeah, I found that going around the corner. So, yeah, it was just one cool magical manifestation after another today, and it was the coolest thing.
I am
I
so
don't even know.
happy for you. And your voice and your whole demeanor and being is different. It's the most happy I've heard you in a long time. And it makes me so
Yeah.
happy. And so another thing about Padre Pio, when you look at him, you kind of look like him. I mean, the representation that's on that medal is really not, but when you look him up, when you look at him, you're going to recognize yourself. And it's just so weird, you know, and you had all of these beautiful
I
people show acts of kindness, and just like, I'm just so happy for you. And it makes me happy that you had those beautiful experiences today, Paul. It really does. It warms my heart like you
and it
can't
was
even imagine.
wonderful
Because you deserve
because
it, honey.
it was wonderful because you know. And that's about what I've been saying this entire time. One act of kindness can go very, very far. I mean, I didn't have to stop over there and help this guy with an air conditioner 15 feet up on a freaking ladder. Normal me would have been, oh, hell no. But I felt it not in my brain. I felt it in my heart. Something told me I needed to help him. And it was a pull. And it was a pull like, you know, when you feel somebody online and you feel like that person's in danger, kind of like a predestination thing, final destination. I kind of felt that. And I don't know why, but I'm like, okay, I've got to do this. So I went over there and I helped him with it. And he gave me money, and that supplied everything for that day. And I just, one act of kindness unlocked a whole chain of events. And what happened if I didn't? I just walked by and said, no, I thought it was crazy, and just walked away. I probably would have had bad things. But again, that was manifestation and proving and living by a pure heart on helping everybody, that anything is possible. I helped him, he helped me, and then the more I kept praising and blessing everybody the entire day, kind of the entire couple hours, who knows who I reached? You know what I mean?
I totally
People
do.
in the house
So
probably
like,
heard me.
the way that I look at it is our
Whoa.
acts of kindness create ripple effects that we don't need to know about, but we know that it does, right? Like, and it's universal. It keeps going forward and forward and forward. And and I just, this story makes my heart warm, and it's wonderful, and it's just, I'm so happy for you, and that you did that on a really hot day, on a really really hot day,
And
but you did
and as
it.
soon as I walked away from him, I got a vision. As soon as I walked away from him,
Yeah, I bet you did. And then
then
sitting
he went
on,
home.
sitting near a tree, and then the tree, like, I don't know. I get near trees, and it's like, whoa! It's like they're just. Uh, it's so cool how this all works, and how
You know
we
what the
each get
vision was?
our own. What was it?
When I walked away, I seen him. I don't know why, but as soon as I got out of sight and I went around the corner, I got a vision, and it was him telling his wife, "Man, I could have." And I pictured it. He was telling his wife with kids. They were sitting there on a sofa, and I don't know why. He was sitting on a brown sofa and it had flowers on it. He was sitting there with his wife and holding his kid. He goes, "Man, I could see." He was telling his wife what was going on. He goes, "Man, if I had a dangerous time out there on the ladder trying to pick up this air conditioner, and some guy out of the blue came up and helped me." And I could see him telling her that, and she's like, "Whoa, that's really cool." And I don't know why that came into my mind when I was walking away, but that's what I heard. That he told her, and she was like, "Whoa," like, you know, I could feel the love there without coming around that corner, feeling and seeing that vision. I could feel that love. It was like, maybe because when I touched the money, and I think maybe that was it. When I touched the money, I got a vision on the flash of him and her. Maybe that's what happened, but it was beautiful. The whole thing was just beautiful. And then to be hit with this flower, and then I thought about this. Isn't the flower what they put on in Mexican women put in their hair? I'm not sure. It looks a little dry now, but look. See, isn't that just something that they put in their hair?
I think it's similar to that. Similar to that. But yeah.
Because this whacked me right in the face, and there was no way around where this was. There was none of these blooming in the area, so I don't know where it came from.
Well, I'm telling you, like, I had a weird thing happen to me the other day. So I had Betty Cronick had made me a tie-dye bandana, and I'd worn it all day. I did a video with the bandana on, and then I went outside, and I planted my garden and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden it got super windy. And so I was trying to get like my chair and stuff in. And when I came in and I looked in the mirror, the bandana was gone. So I was like, oh no, I got to go find it. And so I went outside, and I don't live like, my area is not big enough for, like, I would be able to see it if it blew. And even if it blew off or underneath something. So I'm looking under cars. I'm looking, because it's a parking lot in front of my apartment. And I'm looking in the bushes and behind the bushes. And I'm like looking, I'm like, what the heck? It blew off and just disappeared. And so I don't, I have no idea where it went. I looked in the chair. I looked in my, like, obviously on my clothing. I looked in the closet. I'm looking everywhere, and this bandana is nowhere to be found. And I've had it before where certain things just disappear magically, right? Like, and
Yeah.
I don't know why, and I believe that the universe is weaving something for the two of us to do something together at some point, because I love her and her son so much. Like, she's my daughter, and Super Cooper is my grandson, and we're very close. We communicate on a daily basis. And so like I don't know what that means, but I don't have to know yet. I just have to continue moving forward. And that's the thing. It's like, when these things happen, we don't really need to know why. I don't have to like rack my brain and wonder why. Am I bummed that I lost that it's gone? Kind of, but I also have
Yeah.
faith that more things are to come because of it, right? And I have faith in my higher power, in the God of my understanding, the universe, Mother Universe, and Father God. I just, for me, I just keep it simple, and it just makes for a better life for me. You know what I mean, Paul?
Right. And I think that, and the whole thing, and in a nutshell, when I got back here for that one last part of the hour waiting for the live, the whole live was about heart. And that fits into the whole thing of what happened today. You see what I'm, you see, it all is a sequence, because my whole thing today was the heart and how the universe works and how it works with nature. And what happened? A stone, a saint, humanity, the stone, the flower, the water, and the electricity from helping. You see how it all fits together? That's how I'm seeing it. Like the irony of all that stuff happening at the same time in one day. It was like all of the elements and everything was there, plus the heat. And it's all about heart. Through all that, there was heart in it. And when we're connected our heart space, it connects to the universe, and it's there when you call on
It's
it.
love.
And that's
It's
exactly
just
what
true
happened
art.
today.
Yeah, it's just love. And you had it happen in threes, right? Like things happen in threes for me
Yeah.
too, right? Like, and so, I think that's wonderful, and I'm so happy for you. And yeah, exactly. Soul treats. Amazing things happen when we see from our hearts, and that's really how everybody should live. I mean, that's how I live on a daily basis, and you know, and I get compassion burnout because of it. And I've learned to just not widen that so much so that I'm not feeling uncomfortable, because I can't help who I am and what I am, and I don't want to change. I just need to abbreviate it, just abbreviate it. And so,
And it goes into what I've been saying this entire time, that I have a voice, and when I was in other places, I couldn't use my voice. And I'm always speaking from the heart, and I've always meant to do good things for people. And then I realized in the last
Paul, did you
21
see
weeks.
what Jet wrote? Did you see what Jet? So the falling flower on you means new beginnings, good luck, and it's a positive omen. That's awesome, Jet.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that. It's good to know
That
for me
is.
for future reference. That's awesome.
And this is what,
See that?
after today, this just confirms everything that I was saying and I believe in. Because how does that confirm everything? Well, I'm going to explain that. In this live, we come into this earth as one soul. We leave this earth with one soul, one energy. The only place where our energy kind of splits up is on earth, because we choose to live as a man or a woman. Thus, we have basically a man and a woman inside of us, and because of the diversity that's on it. Remember there was people talking about duality? The duality. Now, you have the duality to be a woman, the duality to be a man. You have your masculine and feminine energy within inside of your body. And many people have said that half your body is male and other half is female. And when your heart is in the middle, and when it comes together and it joins where your heart is, that is the most powerful. The same thing with your pineal gland. And I started thinking of it. Okay, during my entire life, and especially over the last year of things been going on. And I thought about this. Plus, I had a vision a while ago about a past life experience with my Viking part that's been bleeding out lately. And it was it was the Viking arm wrestling his shield maiden. I didn't understand it until a couple of days later of what it was talking about, that my energy and my love is more of the feminine. I don't use a lot of that masculine energy because I'm always told during my life I should act like a man, you know? And I'm like, no, I'm not that kind of person. I'm this kind of person. So then when I got to this past life experience, vision, dream thing, it was arm wrestling each other, and the representation was the shield maiden was being the male energy for that point to make the point, and me being a big Viking, it was showing that my feminine is overpowering my masculine energy. So when they were arm wrestling, I couldn't win, she couldn't win, and that was basically telling me that I have to have the balance. So then I came to the realization is balance is everything. Balance is a key, because we need to balance ego, we need to balance male, female, we need to balance light and dark. So then that's when I come to realize that a lot of the times when we speak soft and tender, we're speaking from the female, the feminine side. When we're acting like jerks and we're dominant, we're probably most likely acting from the male dominant side. So then I thought, well, why? I asked myself why. And then Electra came to me and said, it's about balance. That's why we showed you those geometric symbols and all that. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? And then I started thinking about that and balance and weaving. And so then I started to listen to the music, and I'm weaving. And as I'm weaving, I could feel the masculine and feminine energy within inside of me merging into one energy. And then when I smashed my hand together with that energy force there, I could feel my heart was growing with energy. And it was a new thing. It was like an awakening, you know what I mean? And it was like, whoa, I didn't think of it like that. And then I came to realize that we don't need to speak from the male. We don't speak from the female. We speak from the wholeness, the oneness that's within the heart that leads us and connects us to the great source, or source, God, whatever you want to call it. And what does this darkness do? It attacks our chakras. So if our chakras are cleaned out, and it leads like an antenna, so that's what helps us connect to source. And then I went down the rabbit hole and I found out and figured out all this. So I came to realize that speaking from the heart, and that would be your authentic self. You're not speaking from two energies. You're speaking from the one energy you came here with and that you will leave with. That is your authentic self. So when people say there's 3 keys, yes, there is 3 keys. 1 key is balance, 1 is love. When you have infinite love, no matter what anybody does to you, you show them love. Good or bad, you show that love. That is a key. Knowledge of who you are and inner understanding is the last key. 3 keys to be your authentic self.
So, I don't know if you read in the chat, because now I'm kind of curious, but Soul Treats asked if you could read day 1 out of that book that you just printed out.
Oh, I can. Yes, I can. It's manifestation. Day 1. Okay, day 1 and day 5. Before you can use your RAS intentionally, you need to understand what it is and why it is the key to everything you are trying to create. Your regular activating system is a bundle of neurons in your brainstem. Its job is to filter the roughly 11 million bits of information you sense and receive every second, down to the 40 or so your conscious mind can actually process. It decides what is important enough to show you. Here is what makes this powerful. You can influence what it decides is important through focus, repetition, and emotion. You can teach your RAS to filter opportunities, people, and information that supports your goals. The next 5 days are about understanding this mechanism so you can use it on its purpose. The 3 laws of RAS. It filters for what you focus on consistently. 2. It validates whether you believe about yourself and the world. 3. It responds mostly strongly to emotion combined with repetition. Men, day 1. Meet your RAS, the filter between you and your reality. Your RAS has been running on autopilot your whole life. It filters reality based on what your past experience believes and repeated through thoughts you have taught it is important. Today is the day you become aware. What we need to do today is think about your life right now. What does your RS seem to be filtering for? What do you notice a lot of? What keeps showing up right freely? Repeat your RS goal statement aloud this morning and tonight before you sleep. That was day 1.
So I have a question. What is the acronym of RAS? What does the RAS mean?
I don't think I see it in here. She says RAS Manifestation Notebook. I don't really know. Might have to ask her. I don't see the. Oh, okay. Yes, I do see it. Reticular activating system.
Reticular activating system.
Yes. That was one of the books I printed out. I'm going to start that tomorrow. I'm going to look and write it in a notebook. I have a notebook. And I would have done it today, but after all that, and then the live, I just got overwhelmed. But that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I did print out another book. It was about palm reading, which is very intuitive. I'm going to start doing that. Risk adjustment factor.
That's cool. Risk adjustment factor. RAF. Risk adjustment factor. Thank you.
And she said hers was RAS. It was reticular activating system.
RAF and RAT. Okay, I'm kind of confused, but listen, I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna listen because I got like no sleep last night, and I need to go to sleep early after a long day. But you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna stay in the chat and listen, and I'm really happy for you. Thanks for reading that for us. Do you want to just drop me down because every time I drop you? Thank you, Paul. Sweet dreams.
No problem. Sweet dreams. So, I don't know who's really here. Does anybody have anything they want to talk about? That was basically my heart thing. I do have a crystal here. yeah, and that's what I feel our heart is it's the authentic self. When we merge those energies back into one, we can be more powerful. We can, with our love and the keys. The keys are balance, knowledge, and love. Three. If you notice, the pattern's always threes. And I keep seeing threes now, threes and sevens. Um, Not everything in my life has been sevens. Even when I won the book, it was a seven. And it was funny because seven has always been a thing for me in my life. Every 7 years, something happens to me, spiritual, and yeah. And when I had my first experiences when I was 7 years old. When I was 14, I had Aphrodite came to me and gave me that song. When I was 21, I was involved with somebody and it passed on. 28 was the vision I've been having for 40 something years. But every year, and when we're in our heart space and being our authentic self, we could feel the energy from others. Um, After this exciting day, I don't know what else to say about the heart. It just about threw me through a loop that, when we're in our heart space, it's wonderful. We don't have to look at the world as being this big, bad, scary thing. There's people out there that are not even spiritual that show more love and more compassion for humanity than spiritual people do. And that's truly, utterly amazing that no matter what we go through, that they're there. They're always there. You're never alone. When you need a helping hand, they lift you up. They guide you. They bring you to this awareness of love and compassion, and that's what we share with others. And I'm not used to talking to myself. I'm not used to that. I usually have someone there, but I'll get used to it. Does anybody have anything they want to say? Anything they want to talk about? Anybody got any questions? I can read the cards if you want. I can turn on a light. You can look at the crystal ball. I'm just so happy that all this happened today. It was a lot to take in. A lot of information. And now there's two. What would you like to ask? Anybody want to talk about anything? I'm here for everybody. Yeah? Everybody missed everything. Well, I did say that I had a cool experience today. That's basically what we've been talking about. But now we're down to two. So if anybody has anything they want to say or they want questions about, feel free to ask. I'm very mellow right now because of that cool experience I had today where everything was fell into alignment and it was very beautiful. I found Well, anything's possible when you set your mind to it and you're in the right space. Is that anybody want me to do a card reading for you or something? I'm more than happy to. Okay, what happened, Carrie?
I had to just to get it to react on my phone. I'm thinking just, oh, it reacted. I hope I can stop in time. No, I haven't had a reading in a long time, so.
What happened, Carrie? Alright, we'll do your reading after Carrie. She said something strange happened.
Sure, I don't care.
Okay. What happened, Carrie?
Can you hear me okay?
Oh yes, I can hear you fine, dear.
Oh, okay, hon. About 3 weeks ago, I was in my kitchen and I had taken a piece of tin foil and I have a water filtration system on my counter. It's made of lucite.
Right.
It's manual. You just put it on the counter. It holds about, I guess, probably 3 gallons of water in it. And it sits right at the edge of the counter. So you turn on the spigot, get some water, fresh water. And so anyway, I take a piece of tin foil and I put the tin foil on top of the water filtration system. And then when I was ready, I took it off to wrap up something I needed to wrap up and put it in the fridge. So I take it off the water filtration system, and it's only about 10 inches to the right of me, the counter, to put the tin foil down. As I'm putting the tin foil down on the counter, I hear this huge bang in the middle of my kitchen floor, and it's not that big, my kitchen floor, but so I look and I was so startled. My water filtration system, which I never touched, all I had was a piece of tin foil on top of it, which I took off. And I looked and I see this, all over the kitchen floor. So of course the logical mind starts thinking, okay, like what happened? I must have hit it. How did it go flying across the kitchen floor? It didn't even, usually if something falls, it would fall straight down from the counter, not, 3 feet into the middle of the kitchen floor. So anyway, it took me about an hour and a half to clean up all the water off the floor. And of course, my heart's beating like, how did this happen? And also it was beating really fast also while I was cleaning up for an hour and a half because it cost me $60, this unit. It was very expensive. I've only had it a couple of months. So anyway, I finally cleaned everything up. I sat down and my mind was just going, a mile. I never touched it, that it would fall off the counter. And how could a 3-gallon lucite container fall off the counter? I mean, I can't even lift that. I'm not a strong woman. So the next day comes and I had time to think about it. I said, gee, there must be a bad spirit around that doesn't want me, that's upset with me or something. That's the other thought I had for the next day or two. But the next day I hurried up and I got my pink chameleon salt out, that I have, and I salted the front door, the back door, the two corners of the house, in front and in back, and my windowsills. Said my prayers and everything, and everything seems to have been okay. But I'm telling you, it was just the strangest thing. I mean, this water unit, while my head was turned to the right, placing my tin foil down on the counter, it was done purposely so I didn't see it happening. But I had to fly through the air to reach the middle of the kitchen floor. You understand? I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to repeat certain parts so you make sure you understand.
I'm seeing it happen. It just keeps going back to the same thing. Somebody didn't want you to drink that water. There was something in it. That was them telling you you can't drink that water. When was the last time you cleaned it? Hello? Did she go away?
Knocked herself out or
Oh.
tried to skip and fell. I don't know. But she's in the chat still.
I think I know what happened. I see it. One of the good spirits knocked it off because there was something wrong with the water. There was something in the water that was not good. That's why they knocked it off. That's exactly what I'm hearing. I don't know if she's still in here. Gary, you still here? Because when she was telling me it, all I could see was a white energy knocking it off the counter. And he did it with his right hand.
There you go. I put it to the buffer, Captain. I can't get it any stronger. Loser.
Did you hear what I said, Carrie?
Yeah.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah. When you were speaking that, the first thing I got off there was something in the water. And then I started
What
concentrating
what could
more.
what could have been in the water
I
though?
don't know. I don't know. But all I got was there was something in the water, and
That's
then
so
you're
strange.
saying it flew across the room. I could see a white hand pushing it like away from you so it would just hit the floor because it didn't want you to drink the water. I don't know why. I mean, the only thing that I'm getting is there was something in the water. It didn't want you to drink that water. When was the last time you cleaned it?
Oh, I would assume it was some spirit. I guess it was friendly now.
Yeah, it was.
I guess it was
It was a spirit.
Was it friendly or a family member or that has passed
It
on?
was about 8 feet tall. It was about
Really?
8 feet tall, and it was white. Yes, it was white. I couldn't see it. It was just a white image. It didn't look human. It was about. It was really thin, and like no, and it took its back hand and just pushed it. It just pushed it right off, and all I could see was, and when I'm trying to concentrate on the water, is I could see something black in the water. I don't. That's why I'm asking. Did you clean it, or did something slip into it? I'm seeing something black in the water.
Yeah, well, maybe there was something in there. I don't know. So, I mean, I don't usually clean the water filtration system because it's always clean. It always has fresh water in it. But I mean, you never know. Something could have gone in there, a piece of dirt or whatever, from cleaning
Yeah,
after
I don't
dinner or
know.
what.
When I see the black, it looks
Yeah, but
tiny.
otherwise, yeah. Well, I have no idea
You
what could
see
have
the
been so bad that was in there.
All right. Do you see the size of your zero on your coin thing
On my
in your
coin?
picture right there? You know how in your profile, oh, like right here in the screen in the box, you see the little zero. You know where
Yeah.
your coins are? That's how big it was. It was as big as that zero.
Right, right, right.
It was about
From
that
time
size.
to
It was
time.
black.
Yeah, maybe from time to time. Sometimes something ends up in there and you don't see it, because it was a large
Yeah,
container,
but
but this whole
that's
container had to fly across. I mean, fly
it was very
across the
bad,
room. I
and
mean, nobody lives here
that's
except for me. I live alone. I mean, what could have
that's what
been
I'm
so bad
seeing.
that was in there? So, I mean, and initially you're saying I have somebody that was protecting me. If you want to
Yeah,
look at it like that,
it is. It's a spirit. It's a white spirit. It doesn't feel human.
really,
It does. There's. I don't feel humanity. No, it feels higher vibration than a lot of humans. It's not a human spirit. I'm
right?
seeing
I
a
mean,
tall white being
why
energy,
would they want? Why
and
would they want to
it
protect me though?
just
Of all,
because it's. I just heard because you're his charge means a charge means they have to watch over you. So he's a guardian.
oh, I see.
So it seems like a guardian angel
Right.
because it could be an angel because it came out of light and it's just pure white, almost like
Wow.
snow,
Wow. Radiating light.
snow white
Wow.
looking being. Yeah,
Wow.
and I see I can see water fly. I can see a container and then it just hitting the container off the counter.
Right.
Do you have a dark
I mean,
floor?
no, it's white.
I'm seeing a
I
dark.
mean,
I'm not sure if it's a. I'm
yeah,
not sure if
no,
it's
it's
the
white.
floor or the cabinet or something. I'm seeing dark.
Yeah, the
It was
cabinets are
something
dark,
dark.
but the cabinets are dark, but the floor is white. But I mean, the unit cost me
Yeah.
$60. Come on. I mean, wasn't there any easier way for? I mean, I should be thanking the spirit. God forbid I drank the water and I got sick, you know. But cost me $60. I'm not going to buy another one for a long, long time because I don't have the money. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
You
all
can't
you
fix
had to
it?
do. No, it was broken in three places. I threw it out.
I don't know,
So
but it was really bad, whatever it was.
yeah, well, I have no idea what it was that was in there. I mean, it's water looks clear to me in a big container like that. Uh, you don't see something right away unless you're sitting there looking to make sure it's totally clean. I mean, it always looks
You
totally
know who
clean
you
every time
sound
it's.
like?
Ooh,
You sound like that lady from uh it's funny. You know Everybody Loves Raymond?
yeah,
The mother.
yeah. That's funny. I
You
saw a
sound like
picture of
Raymond's
her.
mother.
Yeah.
And that's what I see. The
Oh,
minute
Raven,
I heard your voice,
I know who you're talking about.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh, I seen her face when you were speaking.
Uh, she's a very nice woman, sweet lady, wonderful actress, you know? She had a
Yeah,
fantastic part on that show, you know?
yeah.
You're really
But
fantastic.
that's what I'm seeing. That
Yeah.
somehow something was in there, in it, the water. Where did you get the water? Water came from your faucet, right?
Yeah. I mean, the water's no good here, but that's why I have my water filtration system, which I don't have now anymore.
I
I mean, the spirit
it
really
went
had to do
through.
was empty it into the sink and let me clean it out. And then I would have had it still to use. I mean, $60. There's nothing I can do about it. But I guess, I got to look at it
Right.
as a blessing now, since you're telling me all this. In the long run, I guess it's a blessing. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been
I'm
done.
seeing water. I'm seeing water, and in the water, I can see something black.
Okay, well, there was a particle in there, I guess, or something that wasn't any good. So I'm glad that
Yeah,
I get, I guess I have to say I'm glad that it happened. I'm not glad because it was like brand new. It cost me a lot of money,
yeah,
but I guess it's a blessing. So that's the way I have to look at it and take that, negate that thought out of my mind. And it took me an hour and a half to clean all
yeah.
the water off the floor. An hour and a half, 3 gallons of water on the floor. Oh my God.
Uh,
There's no
I can
name for this.
imagine. I remember flooding a toilet.
Yeah, it was a horror story. Yeah.
My
And
son, he used baby wipes and flushed them in the toilet. I had to pull the whole toilet out,
oh my
and it
God.
was filled twice with water. It was all over the bathroom floor. It
Oh
took
my
me
God.
hours to clean that.
What a horror story. Yeah. So, yeah,
And
you
then
know what I went
I have to
through.
lift the toilet out. If you look at my
Oh my goodness.
videos, down on the first of my videos, you'll see the video of me trying to unclog the toilet because they wanted to charge us. They wanted to put in a new toilet because I couldn't go in and get it. I'm like, the hell you are. So I shut the water off. And I pulled the toilet out and I unplugged it. Holy crap. He had so much baby wipes trapped in there. It
Right.
took me an hour just to get it all out. And then it
Right.
took me hours to clean up all that water.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah. It is a little
it
bit
was
of a horror
chaos.
story. Yeah. Listen, let me
I
get
can
on to a
imagine
little
what
bit.
picking up water.
Let me ask you about another subject. I've been studying the medbed situation, which I'm sure you've heard about.
Mm-hmm. Oh
And
yeah.
I have a lot of health issues. They're not good, but I'm not gonna go into that right this second. But the thing is, I went on the Medbed Healing Center, which is one main one, and I went to the site and left a text message, but I haven't gotten anything back. That was a week ago because,
Mm.
from what I understand, they have President Trump talked on it, and they have videos on this particular site about it. Also, him saying that they have med beds out all over the United States. So there's like 5 million
Yeah.
med beds, from what I understand. That's not a lot because there's like 9 billion people on the planet, and there's more than
There's 9 billion.
5 million people.
There's 9 billion. There's 9 billion on the earth. There's
On the earth,
100.
yeah,
Hold on.
yeah,
There's
something like that.
172 million women in the United States. There's 167 men in the United States. So altogether, maybe about 500 million and 12 humans in just the United States alone.
And so they only, from what they say on the site, there's only 5 million med beds that are made so far. They just started it in January, so it's like a little baby infant. This type of situation. So I mean, I'm like, how many people must be at these different places throughout the United States to get themselves taken
Well,
care of.
even so,
So,
if there was 500 million of them, that would cover almost everybody in the United States to be on one.
right. I mean, that
Because,
would
like
be
I
nice.
said,
That will probably
there's
take,
106 every with. Let me see.
listen,
If
if
it's
they have 5
100,
million, if they have 5 million med beds that come out for the next 5 years, that's 25 million. There's still not enough. I mean,
yeah,
these things take time in the human realm. These things take time to come about, but it's not going to help people
and
that
we
are
don't even know
really.
sure exactly what they do either.
Yeah, we wouldn't know until you sit and use them for 3 months, 5 months, a year, or whatever, and see if they actually help the sicknesses that people do have. So, I mean, it puts a lot of joy into a person's mind that, wow, I won't be sick and I can get this taken care of, that taken care of, this disease. But I mean, if there's not enough med
Supposedly,
beds, you can't do anything about it. So I'm a little dismayed about it. I did what I could. Maybe I'll end up getting a message in the future, but I might be dead by
oh yeah,
this time.
maybe.
I mean, I have a couple of issues
But
which are not
from
good.
what I did hear, they're trying something else, and
Oh,
this just
really?
came from my guides, that
Really?
the med beds on Earth are only going to specify the ones that the ones that they can't cure, but the ones that come from them, they what they do is they you can decrease your age to a certain age, and like when you decrease your age, a lot of those sicknesses and illnesses will go away.
Right.
Like say, it regresses it. When we don't pay attention to it and we just leave it alone, it grows like cancer. That
Right.
when our bodies become younger, the cancer cell will get smaller and it will dissipate and not even act like it's there.
Right.
Is what I was told. That they
Right.
make you to a certain age, whatever your age you decide to go, and then you'll basically have almost immortality if you can eat healthy and use their med bed maybe like once a week or something.
Well, the issue is I can't do anything right now about it. And the med beds are only in major cities in the United States. They don't have enough to go around to each
Yeah,
town. So, I mean, if somebody lives, 2 or 3 hours from the place that has a med bed, it costs them a small fortune unless they have a lot of money to spend on transportation
it's going to
if
go to
they
the
don't have a
major
car.
cities
Yeah,
like New
like,
York City, Houston,
yeah, I'm in Daytona
DC,
Beach. I'm in Daytona
California.
Beach, Florida, So the nearest one is in Tampa, or Orlando, which is like about an hour and a half
Oh,
or a little bit more away, which is not that bad, but I'm a low income person. I just don't have the money to pay a cab to go there.
right.
So I have a lot of
Some are
issues.
free and some people are paying.
Yeah, they say that most of them are free. So, that's what I need is free. But anyway, it's fun to
Right?
talk about with other people because you network and you never know it's something someone else might know more about than the other person.
I'm here in Orlando.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. I don't
Wow.
know why when you were
Well, if
talking
you're not,
when I was saying when I was saying California,
right.
all of a sudden I heard Orlando, and
Well,
then
are
I
you in
and
Orlando?
then I heard something. No, I'm in Oklahoma. And the minute you
Oh,
said
wow.
med beds, I I I I got they're mapping DNA because something about the DNA structure, and that is what they're doing. They've locked onto the DNA structure, and I absolutely know nothing about it, but I'm being told by them that it's where they said we had junk DNA. They're repairing
Right.
that. And when we get older, that DNA structure is breaking down. That's why we become old. Now, what they're doing is they're putting pure energy and shock into it to revitalize it, kind of like a car battery. They're doing something to that. As to that effect, they're reactivating the DNA. So, and they're connecting. It connects, and I don't know how the hell I know this, but this is what I'm getting. That
Right.
that
That's
DNA,
what the med
the
bed
DNA is
does.
breaking down.
That's
Yeah,
what you're
I
saying.
guess I don't know. I've
Hmm.
heard about them, but I didn't go
Yeah.
into the technological part. But that's what I'm
Right.
hearing, that they're they're revitalizing the DNA strands, and the ones that they say are junk DNA are not really junk DNA.
Yeah.
There's 3 to 7 strands that are not connected, and when we get older, some of the other strands start to disconnect. And that's where you pass
Right.
on, and that's where they're repairing them, and that's where it
Right.
makes you look younger. And we
Right.
can do that ourselves when we do our meditations. Like today, man, I had all this cool stuff happen to me, and all I did was thank people and help people all day today. And I received a lot of blessings. And I think when we're in our true, authentic self with that ultimate love, that anything we can do is possible. We don't need to look to the stars for the answers. The answers are here. And I think that when we look within ourselves, we can heal a lot of ourselves. And then the
Right.
med beds will just help us even more. It will further advance it.
Well,
And
I hope
I've
I
always
hope it
thought
comes
that.
along. Yeah. I mean, it is a good thing, and I just hope that everything goes well with what they're doing and they're able to make more in time to help more people. you know?
Yeah, somebody said that they cost millions just to make one.
I would imagine. I would imagine they're not cheap. You know? I don't know. I've
It's
studied
gonna
it
be
for the
like
past
Star Trek.
year. Yeah, I've studied it for the
It's kind of
past
gonna be like
year.
Star Trek.
Yeah, they have something called Skylar Waves, which it's made up
Uh
of
huh.
that help the people. I haven't studied exactly what a Skylar wave is, but that's what it's called. Uh, that's in
Huh.
med beds also. That's the energy that I guess goes through the human system, I guess. Anyway, just a little
Yeah.
tidbit there. Yeah.
It
So
reminds me
it's
of Star
very
Trek.
interesting.
When they, you
Yeah.
know, Star Trek was a key thing to our future when we didn't realize it. if we look back and we
Um,
think of Captain Kirk, what? There's a lot of technology when Captain Kirk was in command of the Enterprise, and we didn't. A lot of us didn't notice it, but all that technology that was in that show we have today. We have tricorders. We have phasers. We do
right,
have a lot of that stuff. Like we have cell phones, we have iPads now. You know what I mean?
right.
Um, the
I
only
read
thing
something up.
the only thing we haven't got yet is food replicators and teleporters, and they're working on them. I didn't know if you
Oh
knew
my
that.
God, yeah. Unbelievable, Brim, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's hard to
Australia.
fathom in the human
The,
mind.
the Australia is able to teleport inanimate objects so far, shorter distances, and they plan on opening it up. They wanted to try to send smaller animals and see if it works. After food
Wow.
replication, well, you probably don't want to know about that one.
Oh boy. It's
Because,
sort of like
yeah,
it's sort of like a time traveler almost, the teleporting thing.
yeah.
You know.
I mean, there is teleporters, but even some they did say that they can teleport people over short distances, but it's highly hidden.
Wow.
And you have to think too that a lot of technology that the humans have is stolen technology from the beings that had crashed here by them
Right.
using the EMP burst, which messes up their bioelectricity. That's kind of why they're on the hunt for those special people. You know what I'm talking about? They're looking for
Right.
special people because those people who raise a higher vibration and a higher frequency is able to drive them ships the way that they want. And that's why they've got a lot of the ships that they're backwards compatible. What do they call it? Reverse engineered, but they can only do so much with it. They need one of somebody with high energy and high vibration and high frequency to fly them. That's
Right.
what they're looking for, and it's very hard for them to find it because they've done polluted and tainted human DNA, and that's where the reptilians got mad, the Greys got mad. See, everybody just doesn't understand that all of it's connected into one major thing. That if they broke the treaty with the beings up there, which was a stupid ass idea, personally. For entertainment purposes only, we're only telling a story.
Right.
That the food they feed us is doing more harm than good. I mean, do you under that homegrown meat that they're talking about? They're eliminating meat on the planet. They don't want you to eat the animal. They want you to eat that homegrown meat. And do you know what that homegrown meat's made out of? Cancer
No.
cells. You can
Oh
feel free to
God.
look that up for entertainment purposes only. That's what
Right.
makes
Right.
it grow. So, am I
Wow.
going to be eating any of that chicken and beef? You got another thing coming.
I definitely have to check the labels with this all that stuff that they're doing.
Yeah,
You know. Yeah. When if it goes to the
and a lot of people
supermarkets,
don't realize it.
is approved by the FDA, but you have to check the label when you're in the supermarket, and you have to sit there and read the whole label. See what it's made up of. See what if it's what they're if it says
My
homegrown and
biggest
what.
question is this. I've had this biggest question. We've had 10, for the last, let me say, 100 years. Or maybe,
Yeah.
we'll go, hold on. The last 10 years, 10 to 20 years, we've had about 9 billion people die. How come we haven't seen more cemeteries? And are
Hmm.
you going to tell me that, yeah, that's one question I've always had. And then we go to these burger joints. These burger joints like McDonald's and Arby's and all this with this hamburger. You're gonna freaking tell me with all of that hamburger that's being given out that there wouldn't be a shortage on meat? Because if you actually took a cow, you can only get a certain amount of meat. Even if you took a whole cow and grounded it up, which you're not going to, they're going to just take the leftovers and make those hamburgers. They're not going to put prime steak in there and all that other meat cuts. They're not going to throw it
Right,
in there. So
right,
they're going to
right.
take that out. So you're going to tell me that we can raise all those cows to feed like all these restaurants and all these McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's? All that's real hamburger? I'm sorry, I don't believe it because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
Well,
It's
I've
not
read up on
logical.
some of that stuff in the past year. Uh, I don't know if it's advisable to sit and bring some of the things up because it's so far out there. But oh my God, it's
For entertainment
unbelievable some of
purposes
the stuff I've
only.
read. Yes, for entertainment purposes only. But
I just don't understand that though. I really don't. If all those people passed on, how come the cemeteries ain't growing?
well,
Why ain't they,
that's
why
a
has
good
nobody
question.
built
I
a
haven't
new
thought about
cemetery?
that. I
Huh?
don't know.
We
I
see
mean,
everything else
what
growing.
did you go online and see that? Is that approximately how many people die yearly? That's a good trivia question. How many people yearly usually do die? Because you just said it was like 9 billion people a year die.
Well, over 10 years,
Um,
somebody did it. Somebody actually looked it up. I was looking at it.
oh,
And
really?
that's what got me
Really?
the question again.
Over 10
That this
years.
guy looked it
Wow.
up. He says almost over the past 10, 20 years, he said 9 billion people were passed on. Excuse me, how come the cemeteries have not been, more cemeteries have not been built? And why does it cost so much to bury somebody? And
Yeah, why do they have
where are
to
all
charge
those
them?
people?
I mean, even
Where are all those
cremation
people?
has gotten expensive.
It
I
still
remember
costs.
years ago in 2000, my grandmother, had a cremator, and because it was the cheapest thing, 'cause she didn't have a lot of money, so it cost me
But
five
here's the
hundred
thing
dollars
too.
back then. That was 25 years ago.
Yeah,
$500.
but he actually put
They
that in
gave
there
me a
too. He talked
plastic
about
a plastic box, a plastic box they gave
he
me
talked
with
about
her.
me about cremation. He talked about
Oh,
cremation, and he said that's only a third. He said there's only a third of people out of that
right,
9 million people on that 9 billion people that took that. So exactly where are the other
right.
bodies?
3/4.
If the cemeteries ain't
That
growing,
would be,
yeah, where
that
are
would
the
be
other three
seven,
quarters?
7.5 billion. Yeah, approximately. Yeah. I don't know, hon. That's a good little trivia question. I haven't thought about that.
Yeah,
But like, where do they put all the people from dying yearly? Let's say there was 1 billion people a year that die. Where do they put them all? It's a lot of people. How much land will hold all those people? I mean, that's a good trivia
because
question for good.
each person's about 5 to 7 feet, and you have to bury them
Right.
8 feet on the ground, and you can't build on top of them. You're not allowed to. And if you had somebody buried on your property, that takes off tax, so you don't have to pay taxes. I don't know if you knew that, but
Yeah.
if you have somebody buried on your property, it takes away tax. So where
Oh, I never.
exactly are all those people?
Right. Oh, that's a good question.
I know some of them
But
paid for cryogenic chambers and stuff, but whatever.
that's a good
I don't know if you heard
question.
about that either.
No, I haven't heard about
A
that.
lot. Oh yeah, there's cryo chambers. In Chicago, Chicago is one place. There's a facility. I think there's one in Texas, and there might be one in Ohio and one in New York. Uh, I was stumbling upon something and I was reading and it said cryo chambers. I'm like, okay. It actually started because I watched Jason X, and how he was in a cryo chamber. And then I heard, well, wait a minute. I heard one of my guys say they're making those. I'm like, no, they're not. Nuh-uh. So I looked up cryo chambers, and yes, there's 7 to 8 cities or more that have cryo chambers, and when people are about to pass on, they pay this cryogenic facility to freeze them for entertainment purposes only. And they're in Chicago. I don't know why I keep getting Illinois. Chicago, Ohio, DC, New York, Texas, and Illinois for some reason. And then I'm seeing like a lot of the major cities that have all that other stuff have them too.
I wonder if they really work. I mean,
So
haven't those been in existence since 1980 or something?
yeah, they've had them since the 80s.
I
And you
mean,
know the
has
thing that
anybody
heals us the most is sound.
say what?
Uh, they've had, sound actually heals us too.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
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 Sound can take out a fire.
Well, I didn't know that. Yeah,
I didn't
I
either
studied
until the other day. Somebody
in,
was talking about why are we still using water to put out fires? Why don't we use sound waves?
right. Well, that would
Interesting
be
thought.
cool. Yeah, I wish all these things could come
Yeah,
into existence before I die. I mean,
I think
I'm gonna
it's
be turning 67, so I would like to see these things happen in my lifetime, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. You know, I've been waiting
well.
for many,
What
many
I'm
years.
seeing is that I think that there's a lot of people in a certain area that are more focused on money than helping. That's the sad thing about it.
Yeah. Well, these cryo chambers are what I would assume, they're only for the wealthy. They cost a lot of money
Oh
from
yeah,
what I
they
remember
are.
many years ago. I mean, I
Oh
haven't
yeah,
looked up.
millions.
Can you help me out? I was thinking about getting a cryo chamber. Can you tell me what the price is, please, sir? You know, no, I haven't
Oh,
asked that. But I
a
would
couple
assume they're
million.
only for the wealthy, and I wonder if anybody's come out of it
Good night, Dale.
since 1980. That would be about 45 years now. If anybody's come out of it and
I
if they're
don't know.
living,
I
that's
don't
funny.
know. But
That's a good question.
I have no idea.
But check
I've
this
always
out.
thought about those kind of things.
I found out a couple of days ago. Came up on my phone. This TikToker influencer. His name is a King Casius. So
Oh,
he, yeah, very interesting. I looked at it, and I'm so glad I got it. I've looked through like half his videos. He has a lot of videos, and he's an astro traveler, and he's been doing it since he was a child. He's a nice man, and
I,
he was on
I
Emilio Ortega. He has a podcast, and he had him
yeah.
on. But he talked about really mainly the things on all his videos.
Would you
But if
like
you
a
get
card
it,
reading?
sure, why not?
I want you to focus on these cards. Put your energy into these cards. Focus on them. Do like go in and out on your breathing as you're just imaging these cards. Uh, and if you have a question, ask the question. Okay, there's one. Whoa. I'm
It was
not
so
doing the
nice
whole
of you
copyright thing.
so nice of you though to ask me to do this.
No problem. That's all I'm here for, to help everybody. Oh, there's three. There's two. Do you you need healing somewhere, don't you?
Yes, very much. That's why I was talking about the med beds earlier.
I just got if you want someone to heal you, there's a 'cause I don't know how good my healing does. Not that I'm saying I'm not good or whatever, but um I'm seeing maybe ask for a healing from Soul Treats or Thomas. Because they're more better at that than I am. I haven't really gone
Okay.
into that stuff. But
Sultry for
I can
Tom.
do the reading part.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's wonderful.
It says,
Nice of you.
the universe wants you to know that you're a child of the cosmos. Your intelligence of the universe lies within inside of you. That you have a lot of wisdom and knowledge from your beings and guides that are out there. They're there to protect you. You're also carrying the blue flame. Spontaneous awakenings are happening. Activations are happening for you. Your integration is happening at this present time. And you have a star, you have a cosmic ancestor that's reaching out to you and is telling you to seed your light and stay grounded. And which is funny because they all seem to fit each other. That this person, this being, is says that you're a child of the cosmos, so you are a star seed, and it's keeping you and helping you by awakening your blue flame within inside of you. Your cosmic ancestors there, and it's helping you grow your light, and it's helping you grow your light. But it's also saying that sometimes you need to stay grounded. Don't let things affect you as the world around you turns. Feel more connected to the universe. Feel as one. Let this blue flame ignite inside of you. And don't worry about you actually being alone, because you're not actually alone. They're there with you. As it was case in point earlier, we talked about that God, that being coming in and knocking that off. That was to help you. And I'm seeing that it was something that was going to decrease your it was something very bad, and this just confirms it right here, that they're watching over you and they want you to raise your blue flame if you feel aligned to do that. But you have a lot of energy within you that's really good. You're a star seed. As to what star seed it is, I'm seeing a blue being. It's not. It almost looks Arcturian. I'm seeing I'm pretty sure it's an Arcturian because I'm seeing it light blue. It's not dark blue, because if it was dark blue, it would be an Andromedan. I'm seeing an Arcturian kind of skin, but there's billions of beings out there, but they kind of give off a blue skinish aura. They're very meek, they're very slender, and it's there to help you and guide you in your journeys.
Well, that's nice.
It's saying ground a lot, though. I'm hearing ground. Do you do a lot of grounding?
Well, no, I wish I could, but I live in an apartment complex, and it's like a cement city. There's no park, there's no grass around. So I would love to get grounded all the time. I would be doing it. I have a plant in my house, So I hug my plants every day in the morning. And I give them kisses, the
Right.
leaves. I tell them I love them and that I need their help also because they're here to help us also, the plants.
You
But
know,
otherwise, no,
they said you
I
can
can't
ground
get
in the water.
grounded.
Just say ground in the water.
Really?
Yeah. Do you have a car?
No, I don't have a car. I'm a low income
Do you
person.
have one of your children?
No, I don't have any kids. I
Is there
really
any
don't.
way where you can go out and just? This is what they told me. It's funny. They said get a basin. See if you can get a basin. Go to like a woods or something and just pick up a 4x4 square of dirt with grass on it, and just put it in a basin and bring it in your house.
Really, I've thought of that. I was always said to myself, I wonder if that would work.
That's what they told me. I just heard it.
Maybe also, I could always go maybe to Lowe's or Home Depot, see if they sell grass by the foot, you know? Never thought of that.
It has to be grass with natural dirt. So like the woods, just go in the woods wherever there's grass or a corner of a field, pick up a
Right,
4x4 piece of sod with grass on
right.
it and put your feet in it
Oh,
and just
okay.
change it out every month or so. That's what I heard. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
When I said ground, I've seen water and I seen one of those hospital basins,
yeah,
like it's
yeah.
like four
I know
by
what you're
six or
talking
something.
about. Yeah,
So
yeah.
one of those, fill it up, let it be enough where you can just put your feet in it and just do meditations like that. Water and keep the grass alive, which it still will, and
Right.
do that. I don't know why that came up, but that's what I heard,
Yeah, that's a good
and
idea.
that's what I seen.
Um,
Or like a banana box
right.
with some
Yeah, I know.
plastic in it. Just kind of just get enough where you can just put your feet in there.
Right.
And then
Yeah.
sometimes, when you can work the soil in your hands. That'll help you
There's
ground.
also there's also there's also those grounding mats, from those the
Yeah,
companies.
people were talking about that, but I was getting that, but the being that I was seeing showed me a 4x6 basin with grass in it,
Right. It's a
with
very
grass
good
and sod,
idea.
like it was still. That's what I seen. It has to have some dirt in it, of
Actually,
course.
yeah, I would love to
Like you're making
maybe
a little garden in your house.
Yeah, I wonder Lowe's if they sell grass by the foot or whatever. 3 by 2 feet by 2 feet, so I could get fresh grass.
Yeah,
So there's no bugs in it or anything. My luck, I'd get the grass from
right?
the wood down the street here, bring it back, and I'd probably get bit by a tick or something. I gotta sit and use some humor here, but I would feel better going to
Hi, sweet
Lowe's
lemons. But
and
that's exactly what I seen when I said ground.
yeah,
I seen that. And it's funny you
wow,
were
that's
thinking
wonderful.
about that.
Yeah, I've thought about it for the last couple of years, off and on. Every so often, I was like, gee, I should try something like that. I wonder if it will work, you know?
They just told me that's what you need to do.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to check that out over the next several days just to check it out, see how much money it is. I'm going to sit and call Lowe's. I feel better calling like a Lowe's and see if they sell it, by the foot or whatever, you know? Because it would be fresh
Right.
grass, no bugs or worms in the dirt. And it'd be
Right?
fresh, clean dirt. I'd be like, oh, that would sounds wonderful, fresh and clean. I can get grounded. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Wow, what has
Kind
I
of like
come
you're
to? Oh
building a
my
little
goodness.
garden inside your house.
Yes, it would be wonderful. Oh man, I would be doing that every day. Wow. And he said to switch it out like every month. I don't know if I could afford to sit
Yeah.
and buy new grass and soil every month. That I don't know. I mean, I only
Well, you
have
can
so
keep
much
it
room
alive.
coming
If
in.
it starts to pass, if it starts to die, then you want to switch it out
Of
because
course.
yeah. But I think you can actually keep it growing if you have soil and you
Yeah.
water it.
Yeah, I think if I water it, it'll keep the grass and the soil thriving, you know? So it should
Yeah.
last for a while. Yeah. That's really a great idea. I'm so glad we thought about talking about that because now I know from your guides there or whoever. Uh, Thank you very much.
Your guide came to me and
Oh,
told me
aw.
that
Wow. Thank you, my
the
guide.
being.
Wow. You mean the being that was here?
Yeah.
The guardian angel? Well, tell him I said thank you
Yeah.
personally through you. I'm sure he hears me. Thank you.
I
Do you
know
know
his
his?
name, but I don't know how to say
Yeah.
it. It's M
Well, you want to
A
try?
L I K.
Malik.
That's his name.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Malik.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Is he here with me right now or is he with you?
He's at both.
Wow. Thank you, Malik.
I see him.
Well, I just waved to
He's
him if
just the
he's
white
here.
energy right now.
Okay, honey. Wow.
Okay. Anything else?
Wow. No, I mean, it's been so nice talking to you, Brim. You're a lovely person. I've listened to you for a
Oh,
couple of
no
years now, off
problem.
and on. Really wonderful.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you.
just
I'm
wonderful.
honored.
You're wonderful. I love listening to you, honey. Yes, I wish you so many blessings and a good 4th of July.
I wish them to you too, dear.
Thank you for the reading.
Oh, no problem.
And,
Anytime. I'm just here to help.
and
Just a messenger
yeah, I'm
from the
going to be on,
stars.
right? And boy, I love the stars. It's so beautiful. And so I'm going to be on here listening to you. I'm going to give you some more hearts,
You
honey.
are beautiful.
So I'm
You
going to
have
get.
to. You're beautiful. So
Uh,
put yourself in that perspective.
okay.
Think of yourself as that beautiful being. Even though you're alone, you're not really
Yes,
alone at all. You're not.
of
They're with you all
course.
the
I
time.
realize that.
You
It's
feel
funny
them.
because yes, it's I
They want
try
you to
to say
acknowledge them, though.
yes. I know I have to acknowledge more. Maybe I've been doing for the past week, thanking my spirit guides and saying thank you to them, and
They said
you
ignite
know
that
for
blue
the.
flame.
Oh yeah, well. I'm trying to ignite it as much as
They're
I
saying
can.
that
I don't
you're
know how much
activated
more.
and you, yeah. They
Yeah,
said carry up the blue flame.
I'm gonna try and do
And
that.
that just came from
Per.
him.
Okay, honey. Okay, Malik. I will try and do that.
Okay.
'Cause blue's
Have
my
a good
favorite color.
night.
So, okay, you too, sweetie. Night.
Oh, you too. Thank you. Night night. Alright, who could be next? Let's get the lemons. Let's get Snow Globe. Snowy girl. Snowy. Snow Globe.
Snow globe.
Snowy.
I miss that snow globe.
Ah. Oh, I got a crystal ball.
Yeah, there you go.
Which one would you like a reading? Would you like the Starseed, a heal, or work your light?
I think heal.
Oh, I hope remembers to go to Soul Treats or Thomas for that healing.
All
I
right.
can do healing, but I'm not really good. I don't want to do it in case I don't feel that I'm ready for that yet. I can do some healing, but I'm just not ready for that yet. See this card?
Yes.
Focus on this card and put your energy into it, and do the breathing, in and out 3 time thing as you're thinking about the card. And while you're thinking, you want to put your energy into it and ask it a question that only you would know the answer to, maybe. La 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 la. Okay. Is there any more in here? My sweet lemon got some energy flying around here.
I was
Okay.
focusing.
I can see. I can see. Holy heck. Well, all right then. I guess the universe wants you to know a lot about your healing self.
There's
Okay.
a lot. There's a
Alrighty.
lot to heal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
I'm a
Phew.
mess. No, I'm just
Let
kidding.
me. Okay, let me put this in order from how I picked them up. The first part, the universe is saying, don't feel the sadness. I don't know if you have sadness, but this is what it's saying, that you have a sadness within you. Don't let it get to you. Don't feel alone. Feel the love that is around you. That sadness is only going to be there for a limited time because you feel like you're ready to move out of it, because you have the courage. You have the courage to combat it head on. You bring out your light, and it shows you the pathway that you need to go and how you represent yourself to others. You're bringing out how you've learned a lot of lessons and how teachable you are, because even when you feel alone in that sadness, and I'm seeing sadness, you're feeling alone. Don't feel that they're around you, and it's telling me that you're ready to learn new things and take yourself to a whole new level with that courage that you're getting from this. And you don't need to look from the outside. Your beauty is deep within. It's like a manifesting of, I'm seeing this now. It's like inside your love is like a geometric diagram I'm seeing. Almost kind of like a Metatron cube kind of look. You're forming this love out of gold with this diagram, geometric symbol, and it's showing me the beauty is within. But you have a lot of beauty outside, but your inner beauty is the best. And there's a lot of people, somebody around you needs to take off their mask. They're not being their true selves at all. They're hiding behind this mask, masking around as this nice individual when, what was that? They're masking around as a kind individual, and they're very, very deceptive. So they need to take off that mask. Water. They need to take off that mask, because truly inside you feel innocent, secure in who you are, and firm and where your love and your compassion is. And it said that don't feel like you're trapped. You're not trapped at all. They're trapped within their own devices and they can't find their way out. You can't help them if they're not going to help themselves. I'm seeing it as an entrapment with somebody around you. This one just drops again. This one's being a pain. Somebody is procrastinating. They're procrastinating because this procrastination, you have a lot of, it's saying there's a lot of procrastination. You're afraid to move. I'm seeing you're moving into a new light in a new era. A new way about you is emerging. And a lot of people can't handle that. But they're going to have to, because that's your calling. Because you're basing yourself on your inner child. Your inner child is breaking out. And it seems like they feel entrapped with your inner child coming out because they don't know how to handle it. But when you let this inner child out, it brings out joy to the world. You have to have patience with certain things. Don't lose those patience, and don't falter in who you are just because somebody's not happy with you, and don't self-sabotage yourself just to make a point. Be your authentic self and don't let that person try to put that mask on you. I'm seeing the mask again. They're trying to put a mask on you, trying to limit you and hold you down, make you feel entrapped. Because of your self-sabotage, you're allowing it maybe because you are wild. Your inner child is wild as hell. It's like a wildfire. And when you do all that, you know what? You're going to rise like a phoenix out of the ashes. That new way of you is coming. So the entire reading is going to be don't let the sadness get within you. Have the courage to defeat it. Show people that you can learn from lessons, and show them and teach them how they're supposed to react. And they're going to react from the beauty within inside of you, and eventually they're going to take off that mask and not put the mask on you, because that's going to make you feel trapped. Mm-hmm. Don't procrastinate in it. Let your inner child out. Have patience with individuals. Don't let people self-sabotage yourself. Don't let everybody, those people's influence you into self-sabotaging yourself. Because you got a wild heart, and that inner child is out there. You're going to rise like a magic phoenix out of the flames. Does that resonate with you?
Yeah. That's me.
That's what the universe wants you to know. And I've been feeling that. I don't know who it is, but it's somebody close to you. You might have, it feels like there's a love. Somebody that you love is behind the scenes. I don't know who. They're not going to tell me who. They're just telling me that somebody's behind the scenes. It doesn't want you to move into the light. They want to hold you back. They want you to stay grounded to the earth and not bring out that inner child, you know. But you're not going to allow that, because from what I've seen, you're not allowing it at all. You're going to stand in your own. You're going to be that divine spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Take your power back. Say, look, this is mine, bitch. And I keep getting, I don't know why, I'm feeling that you have a sadness for this individual because they don't understand you.
Hmm.
Do you have any idea who that could be?
Well, today is my anniversary.
Oh, wow.
Of 14 years.
Everything works in sevens. I just got that. And I also heard, Aria just told me this, follow your intuition.
I have a hard time with that.
Uh-huh.
Because I get it first and then I overthink it. And then I'm like, well,
Yeah.
which one is it? The left or the right?
It's your intuition. Don't follow the left or the right, follow the middle. Use your heart space. Don't look at it from a man's point of view or a woman's point of view. It's saying, look at it, and I'm feeling this, and this is what I'm hearing. She's saying, looking at it as a whole. Don't look at it as one or the other. Look at the situation in the fullness and the wholeness of who you are. Use your divine energy and your authenticity to deal with the situation, because you're procrastinating and acknowledging it, and you're feeling trapped in sadness. I keep feeling the sadness again. Stand in your power, stand in your light, be your authentic self, and maintain the balance within. That is the true understanding. And then I'm seeing chakras, that your chakra, a few of your chakras you can work on. Oh, hello. Do you know what each chakra is unbalanced?
When they're unbalanced?
Yeah. Each chakra shows an unbalanced. You can look it up. When a chakra is unbalanced, it'll show you. Now, a lot of people can do this and a lot of people can't. When you go into a meditation, this is how you find out how your chakras are working, or which one needs to be worked on. And I figured this out, and I've confirmed it with other people. So you take this with a grain of salt. Tell me I'm crazy out of my mind. But when you light a candle, go into a meditation, put some music on, sit there in a meditation with your hands straight up. Focus on your chakras. When you close your eyes, the chakras you see are the ones you don't need to work on. The ones you don't see out of the 7 colors are the ones you need to work with. And then that's how I've became this balance of me. When I close my eyes, and this is what works for me, is when I close my eyes, I see chakras. And if I close my eyes and I don't see a chakra there, one of the 7 colors, then I know that's one I have to work on, and it's usually right. Because I look and it's like, oh yeah, okay, I see why I got that one. And I'm like, okay, and then I start working on that one. And that's how I keep my chakras balanced. So that's where your balance comes in. And once you do that, you'll have no limitations, because you can do whatever you want by manifesting. Kind of like I did today. I manifested a whole cool day, by thinking and being and surrendering to the universe, God, creator, and source. And we feel as one when we take out all that darkness within us. We don't think of it as a man or a woman. We think of it as a wholeness and a one within us. Like I was saying earlier, when we come to the earth, we come as one soul. We come as one. We don't come as male or female. We don't leave as male or female. We're still one energy. only on time on Earth is when we were living in a duality of ourselves. We're fighting against ourselves, our male and our female. We're fighting consistently. Sometimes we speak out of the male, sometimes we speak out of the female energy. But why not center yourself in your heart and merge them all together as one and speak through the heart space? Center yourself. And that's where every culture talks about yin and yang. That's where we can balance. There's three things we need in our lives. We need to balance we need complete balance. We need this unconditional love. No matter what people do to us, we still love them for who they are. But they can love you. You can love them from afar. Two. And the third key we need to unlock our authentic selves is to accept who we are, the knowledge we have, and who we are. When we accept who we are with unconditional love and balance, that which what makes our authenticity real. And that's right,
That's the one that I'm
Cora.
working on.
That is where you'll have no limits. You're limitless. We become that omni being. Omni. What is omni? We're multifaceted beings. We come from different realities, different places, different beings. But we reside on Earth as humans. Our soul is just not one thing. And if you want to go through the Bible, even Bibles talk about gods and beings. Even when John had gone to the white throne judgment, who did he see on the throne next to Jesus? Let's see. I see a man with an ox head. I see a man with a lion head. Okay, and I see a being with a bird head. Okay, so you just named Arcturians, Draconians, and Larians. You see what I'm saying? Same thing, just a different translation. It talks about it. We just don't understand it because we have different perspective of things. When we look at things from a limitless perspective, we understand a lot more. When we put ourselves in a box, we don't understand who we truly are. When we take ourselves out of the box, we see the signs around us and we feel like a wholeness of who we are. That tells you right there that you, yourself, the mighty sweet lemon, what is she? Who are you? Are you Sweet Lemon? Are you whatever your real name is? Or are you somebody else? You stand in your power. You don't let anybody take it. See what I've learned over the past 21 weeks?
Masters of the universe.
Right? I like that. I wanted to see that. And then somebody said, Shira's at the end. I'm like, nuh-uh. And then I looked it up. I'm like, oh, shoot.
Yeah,
I wonder who they're going to get to play Shira.
They didn't show her face.
Yeah, I heard that they put a stand in there because they're not sure. They want to progress the story in that way, but they didn't say who yet. They still don't have an actress for it.
Yeah. I could tell. Probably got to see it.
And they said that the creators of the He-Man actually did something smart, that's smarter than Marvel did. They gave a lot of information on what's coming in the future. Skeletor's brother, which is the one with She-Ra. And then they talked about Orca, whatever his name is. Then Skeletor is talked about in there with Evil Lyn. So it's telling you what the future movies are going to be about.
Skeletor was funny.
I heard.
He was actually
I'm not sure the pathway what storyline they're going in. They're probably going on a brand new one. But when I used to collect He-Man all the time, he was my favorite character. He-Man! I have the power. I had every single He-Man. I had every single G.I. Joe. And then I was playing with my He-Man, and someone goes, "Why don't you get She-Ra?" I'm not playing with a girl. Well, you're playing with a sorceress. I'm like, okay, fine. But I'm not using a unicorn. I'm not playing with a Pegasus, okay? But I used to play with my GI Joes that I had traded. My mom never bought me any toys, so my friends would give them to me, or I would trade. Like, it was funny. I was a little trader when I was younger. I was like at a swap meet or something. I would go jumping in dumpsters, finding cool items, and then trading them to other people for toys that I want. And I remember one time I did a trade with this kid. His mother was pissed, boy. He traded me the G.I. Joe, the healing card. Well, I can do that one for you, Lavi. I don't know. I just called her Lavi. I was going to call her Tree, but Lavi came up. But I was thinking, on how this parent was so pissed because ever heard of the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier?
Yeah.
I traded the kid $50 because I got some candy bars and I sold them, and some of my old He-Man stuff. I really wanted this G.I. Joe thing, so I traded him the doubles and I gave him $50. His mom came over the house and, "You better give that back to my son." I'm like, "No, he did a trade with my $50. What? You gave him $50? Yeah, I did. I gave him $50 and I gave him about $200 in freaking He-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't say that. I go, maybe because you weren't listening. So she didn't get that. She didn't get that aircraft carrier. I'm like, you're not getting that aircraft carrier, because I had a whole GI Joe war. There was only one character standing, and it was Storm Shadow. I have no idea why Storm Shadow was the only one standing, but Storm Shadow was the only one standing. I had every single one of them. Dusty got blown up. A lot of them got destroyed.
Oh.
I was so loving my G.I. Joes back then. G.I. Joe. I used to watch that commercial with Dusty walk in. Knowing's half the knowledge. Go, Joe! Knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe! Then you go, Joe!
Go, Joe.
But He-Man, man, I had Snake Mountain. I had all of the He-Man. Man, I had a war with them, too. The Sorceress lived.
Well, I had the She-Ra. I didn't like the Sorceress in the movie.
Oh.
I didn't like her.
Yeah, some people were saying something about the Sorceress. I'm like, she was my favorite character.
Yeah, I didn't like her voice. I don't know how she's... I don't know. I don't know what it was.
The Planeteers, yeah, I hated them. I couldn't stay. I don't know what it was. It was a cool concept. It really was. Captain Planet and the Planeteers. You know, it was a cool concept, but they pissed me off. I don't know why. I couldn't. I'm Captain Planet. I am the Planeteers. And then he would say some stupid, dumb monologue. And I'm like, oh, my Lord. I never quite understood the... I have the fire ring. I have the earth ring. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, This is one stupid thing. And then there was a cartoon called The Snorkels. What the hell?
Well,
They
yeah.
look like
They're
little
just like the
red
Smurfs.
Smurfs with stupid little things on their head.
They were
I used to love the
fine.
Smurfs.
Yes.
I used to love the Smurfs, but then I started to think about it. Why is there 101 Smurfs? Why is there only one women and 100 boys Smurfs? And then later on, and then I'm like, what's going on over there? And then all of a sudden I look up and there's another girl there and Grandpa Smurf. I'm like, where did they come from? I'm like, they got some shindig going on over there. Okay, Lavender. Focus on this card. Put your energy into it. Do your breathing in and out for 3 times with your nose, mouth, all that. I don't think I have to say all that, Just focus on the card, ask your question, and I'll put your energy, pick out your energy whenever. Yeah, you know the whole shindig. Well, okay. The minute you said shindig, one flew out. Oh. Well. Interesting. But then I kept watching the Smurfs, and I know why Gargamel was trying to capture the Smurfs. Because he wanted to make them into gold bars.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that? Yeah, he wanted to make them into gold bars.
What do you mean gold bars?
I bet you can't figure out.
Wait, what do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean gold bars, and why?
That was
I
at
don't
the
know.
end,
He wanted to
wasn't
make
it?
this.
I don't
It
remember.
was towards the middle.
I was a little young. Planeteers was there. I didn't like it. I liked Gem.
Oh, I can't stand them.
I liked Gem and the Misfits. That was my. That was.
I watched Gem. She was a hot blonde. I watched her. I had a thing. I had a thing for blondes. Okay.
I liked the Oracle. I liked the
Oh.
what was her name? Actually, it wasn't Oracle. It was like, oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Sari. Oh wow, it was like S something S. It was Gem and the
Hello, Gary.
Misfits. Wow, Gem and the Misfits.
Do you know who I really?
Lemons.
Gem's purple, right? The purple?
Do you know?
She had star earrings
I
and half pink, half blonde hair. And the Misfits
yeah.
had half green, half black hair. And then she would go to her, like, maybe I'm mixing up Planeteers, but they would go to their, like, main hub source. It's right on the tip of my tongue, her name. Sugar pop. I can't think of it.
I used to watch. You're gonna laugh. I used to watch Scooby-Doo all the time. I've come to an idea of what happened with Scooby-Doo. I've come to an understanding.
What happened was it?
And maybe it was through me, maybe I'm nuts. Maybe I'm freaking crazy. I've come to a conclusion about Scooby-Doo.
Do it.
It's gonna be wild. Hold on for this. Scooby-Doo. In the first episode, I think they died.
Ooh.
There's no
So like
license plate. There's no license plate on the van. Everybody hears
Ginger.
the dog talking. Everybody hears the dog talking. Why?
It's
And
kind of
then
like the show
when they're
Lost.
fighting people, when they're talking to people,
Linda!
I think
Linda's
those
here.
people have that passed on, and I think that the ones that are disguised are
Crap.
are spirits
bro.
that
You think
didn't
Scooby
follow
Doo
their
is like?
path.
I didn't watch Scooby Doo early enough because I was a little bit older, younger. I was like still a baby, but it's reminding me of the show Lost, which I watched twice because it was so
Yes.
good. Hi, no,
I
I'm
got
Oh
the
my
cards
gosh.
here.
She's here.
Guess what, dearie?
What?
These
I got a bad
cards,
card.
I'm not kidding you. It is funny as hell because it exactly fits you.
I'm okay with that. Franny!
Okay.
Fran's here.
It says you have to unleash your creativity, which you are.
I'm right
Relate,
there.
release that creativity because your mind is creative and you got many facets and many ways of being creative. I'm seeing wand and magic, and when I'm looking at the card, I'm seeing different objects and different things. I'm seeing copper. I'm seeing bees. I'm seeing mushrooms. I'm seeing plants. I'm seeing you doing all sorts of things. I'm seeing you mashing and making potions. I'm seeing oils. That's what I'm seeing. A lot of
You
creativity.
see me.
Even
That's what
painting.
you're
I'm seeing
saying.
painting.
You're seeing me. Dude, good reading.
And now I still got more. We got two more, which they all fit you. Then the next one, self-love.
Aw,
Here's the
we
first
all
card.
we all need a little bit of that lately, I think. Self-love.
You have self-love. You feel sometimes that you don't have that love. You feel down about yourself, and you shouldn't. You have a lot of love to give. Instead of tossing out that love to everybody else, keep some for yourself and love yourself too.
Whoa, good read, Brim.
And then, this one, ew, I don't
It's okay
know.
it's okay if it's
How
negative.
this one's gonna take.
I can handle it. If it's negative, it's okay.
It's showing me. I'm hearing the guides. This is coming from them. You show you show. It goes back to the heart space. That sometimes you have a lot of pride.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Don't be so prideful. Be prideful to elevate yourself, but don't overdo it, because some people might take that as a negative and see, oh well, she's being prideful in this. That means she thinks she's better than me when she's really not. You know what I mean? Ugh. And that's what I just heard.
That's makes
But
so much.
that's not
Wow.
you. That's not you. Everybody's taking that and looking at that as that's you, but it's not. You have a lot of self-love, you have a lot of creativity, your mind swims in mathematics and all this other creativity that I'm seeing. You have a lot of self-love, but you're giving a lot of love that you should keep for yourself and not self-sabotage yourself in a way like I do. And they look at you and they say, well, they said that biatch has got too much power. She thinks she's all better than everybody else. But you're really not. You're projecting yourself as a love and light individual, but that's how a lot of people see you out in the real world. But us in the family, we don't see you like that. We see you for who you truly are, your true authentic self. And when we look into our hearts, again, I'm going to bring this up because this is very important about when I'm talking about hearts today and everything that happened to me today. We don't have to look at it from a male perspective. We don't look at it from a female perspective. We look at it from the oneness, our wholeness, our divine center. With that one energy we come into this earth and we leave this earth with, we should have it and be our fullness, be the authentic self. Gather our three keys. What are the three keys? Balance, knowledge, and what? Unconditional love. Whatever people do to us, we just love them. We just love them. I know it's hard. And with balance, we balance our ego, we balance our hearts, we balance our masculine, female energy, we balance the light and dark. That is what we need to do. That's why we're here on this earth. And that is what we do to maintain that oneness. You want to be your authentic self, you need to gather those three keys. And when you have those three keys, you have what? You have your authentic self. You have yourself mastery. That is mastering yourself when you can master all that. And that was just a channel there. So
I knew it was a channel. I knew it was a channel because I knew it was because I know you long enough now. I know when the voice changes. And I want to tell you something. I was having a cigarette I've been staying so busy because of
Oh, and I
losing
did hear about that.
You did.
They did. They
Yeah.
told me that before you even said it. They said something about the smoking.
I know my dad came through last night and was like, "Stop that," but then it was like, "But the
I heard
nicotine
Aria.
actually prevents." Anyway, but before I lose my thought, I want to tell you something really cool that happened. So I'm so desperately afraid that I don't want to go into functional freeze, like what happened after Ivy had passed away, my white German Shepherd, and
Mm-hmm.
she passed away 2 years ago in April, and I went into that broke everything. That was what broke me being strong with Jake and me being strong with my dad. And then after that, I was like so stuck in work. And I when I lost the job and then lost the IVF, the baby, everything came to, and I promised myself that if Charlie were to pass, that I'm not going to do that. And today I got a voicemail from the vet, and I thought it was that his ashes were ready, but it wasn't. It was just to remind me that Teddy had his hip shot appointment. And before that appointment, I literally got up early, had coffee, I sat in the sunlight for 25 minutes. I started like cleaning everything, like spring cleaning. I was cleaning the windows that have their dog drool on it with Windex, and then
Mm-hmm.
I just got this, like, I'm not gonna fall into functional freeze this time. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna shake. And I went to the tree out front, and I took that little half moon thing and carved the circle around the big tree, because the day before I did it around the rock, and I put the mulch there, and I was just I unstacked my dishwasher. I stacked my dishwasher. I'm starting to declutter. I'm starting to take the sadness energy and not be in shock, but take the sadness energy and just don't think about how much I have to do, but just do a little bit at a time as I feel it. And I made
Right.
this vinegar and salt and a little bit of Dawn soap spray, which is not toxic to dogs, and went out in the back, and I killed all the weeds. And then there's where my hose is. The hose broke. I got this Flex Seal stuff, and I sprayed it on the little hole, so I didn't have to replace the whole thing or get charged $200 for someone else to come fix it. Like, I was so productive, Brim, today, and it was like my mom was like, "How are you doing?" Because she just flew back home from one sister to another, and she's like, "I'll call you tomorrow." And I'm like, "Mom, I'm not doing this. I'm not gonna go into functional freeze. I'm gonna use the energy because he's now with Ivy, and I'm gonna use the energy and stay active and get my house in fucking order. My mental house, my spiritual house, my heart house, and my home house." And all of a sudden, like, I got so much done today, and I'm working tomorrow. And when I'm done working, I'm gonna finish mulching that tree in the front. And I've never felt this motivated because I'm directing my sadness to, instead of being in a frozen
I have
point
a message.
where I can't move. Hold on. I'm moving my attention towards moving and doing things I should have done the last 3 years that I couldn't do because I was in such a freeze. So what you just said in your card reading is so spot TF on that it's so validating, and I just want to thank you.
I have a message. You're gonna know who it's from. That's all I heard. Okay, are you ready?
I am ready. I can handle it right now. Maybe 2 days ago I couldn't, but I can right now.
That's probably why it came to me now.
Yes.
The message is this.
I'm going to mute so I can listen.
Yeah. Mom, Don't rejoice in me passing. It's not sadness. I'm in a greater place. I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself. I've done my past work and what I needed to. You were there for me as I am here for you now. I will always be there for you. Through the sickness, through the hell, and the badness, I will be there for you. We are two souls locked together like a chain link. We will meet each other again. So don't worry. Don't feel sad. Rejoice in the happiness that we will always be together within the fullness of our spirit, within our light.
That's beautiful.
It
That's
was
beautiful.
for you.
When you said mom, I was thinking my own mom, but not my dog is looking at me as his mom. And so all of a sudden, after I wrote that, I was like, oh, it's because it's like Charlie's message to me as his mom. Oh my God, Bren, that was beautiful.
Do you know what I seen?
Thank you.
When I felt the energy, I felt a warm fuzziness. It went right up my spine. And then I closed my eyes for a moment, and I seen a golden dog.
He's gold.
A small golden dog. And he was talking, and I heard him. And it makes me have a tear in my eye.
You know what, Brim, I just thought about today? I was like, as quiet as he was for 24 years, like he wasn't a loud dog. He has been really loud on the other side. And maybe that's intentional, but I have been hearing his actual, like when Ivy passed, my white shepherd at 16, she did not have a voice before. And I hear her voice. It's a specific woman's voice. And then when I talked to her after she passed, I would like right before I went to sleep. So it was kind of half into REM, half out. And I talked to her, and she had this beautiful woman's voice. His voice
is beautiful.
It doesn't. It actually surprises me because I didn't expect his voice to sound like that the way that it does. As cool as it does.
It doesn't sound deep. It's not deep. It's not high.
Like hi, mom.
It's more of the
hi, mom. Neutral.
You know, kind of like it's not a raspy voice. It's more like
It's young though. Even though he was 24, it's like a teenage.
It sounded like
a teenage older kid, like early 20s. Like hey, mom.
It's a young voice, and you can sense the wisdom within the voice. Very, very. I keep coming to that word. Very solace. Very. Very knowledgeable, very direct.
That's a very
powerful,
beautiful interpretation. I appreciate it.
Yes, it was a very.
I might start getting a little bit emotional, so I might have to pull back and boundary up because it's too much for me. You get me? But I heard his voice for the first time. I know. And I heard it last night for the first time, and I haven't told anyone. Normally, my Linda is my go-to, or Franny's my go-to, and I'm like, but I don't want to infiltrate them with my life, Everybody's got things going on. But for the first time when I was dozing off last night, I normally heard Ivy's voice, and I remember being shocked that was her voice. And then Charlie's voice.
He said there's a song for you.
Oh.
I think it's Journey. You are the inspiration.
I will have to listen to that. But I feel like he was such a quiet dog for 24 years that he's got a lot to say in the after. And not only is he coming through signs or like your cards right now, like it's validating exactly what I'm dreaming and exactly when I'm in and out of sleep or if I'm daydreaming. The 3 cards you just pulled, especially the third one, like, thank you. You're helping me heal.
You're very welcome.
It validates
He said, "Rough,
exactly.
rough, rough."
Shut up, Brim. When he ever did make a
That's
noise,
what he said.
stop. Whenever he did make a noise, if the dogs were like the big dogs were loud enough, he would go woo woo woo. He would go 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, I know you're
That's
saying
what I just heard.
he would do just only
Oh.
3, and he's done that for 24 years.
Yeah.
When they got like very rarely, because he's very quiet, but when he did, it would be woo 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 in his own weird funky noise, and I would always say, "You're saying I love you." And I go, well, I love you too. And that's funny you said woof woof
That's
woof.
exactly.
Bingo.
That's what I heard.
Oh, that was damn good, Brim. Brim, salute. That was good. This is probably as much as I can take tonight. I'm not kidding,
That's
but man,
what I got.
fucking awesome. Thank you. TikTok shop
You're
is
very welcome.
all over.
Anytime.
The fact that you just
should
went,
have heard my
the
story
fact
today.
That, the fact that you just went woo hoo hoo, that was his when he did make a noise on a rare occasion. It's exactly that. Just goosebumps right now up my arms. That's okay. It's exactly the sound that he would do. So very bravo. I'm gonna mute for a
You're
minute.
very welcome. I don't know if anybody heard. Who else is in here? I don't know if anybody heard. Oh yeah, you two guys heard. But I was gonna tell my story again because Yaya was in here. Today has just been really awesome. After my whole adventure today of helping that man with the air conditioner, and just giving thanks, and it just brings me back to the heart thing today, and it was in sequence with everything about the live was about the heart, and that's kind of what I did today. I helped a man with a 400 or 500 pound air conditioner in a window and a 15-foot ladder. And then the flower hit me in the face. The $25 the guy gave me, which I ended up buying my vapes and getting them for free, and I got the manifestation book for free, and then I found that stone, and then I found the saint thing. So everything's been a synchronicity. Plus the guy gave me water today that I never known. It's when we do these small things, it causes ripple effect. And then when I walked away from that guy, though, that was really the coolest thing. Is after I helped him and he gave me the money, and I refused it like 4 times. But I still took the money because he wanted to do it, and I didn't want to make him feel bad. So I'm walking down and go around the corner, and I had a flash of him telling his wife on a brown couch with flowers with his kids around, that he almost lost the air conditioner. It would have fell if I didn't go by and help him. And that would have been some serious damage there because it was 3 floors up. But all in divine timing, and that small action created what? A whole chain of reactions. It's a ripple effect. When we were looking at things from our heart space, positive things happen. Did I want to go outside and take that walk? Oh, hell no. It was like 90 something degrees, and I was sweating. Man, my whole red shirt, I had to wring it out because it was so wet. And it was beautiful today. Everything was just beautiful. And then after I came back here and I made the video, I look over and a squirrel was like about a foot away from me as I'm making the video. And I thought, this world is beautiful. When we look at it from different eyes, anything is possible. When we speak through our heart, we can accomplish anything. When we believe in ourselves, we can accomplish anything. And that was the awakenings I had today.
That's
All day
cool.
today was just a major awakening.
Yeah, it's one thing after another.
Yeah, it caused a ripple effect. And, you know, when more people come in, maybe I'll talk about what happened again. But it was beautiful. It was a beautiful day. Um, a lot of cool things
Mick
happened.
Rivers. Mick Rivers is here.
Hi,
Hi,
Yeah.
Rivers. How you
Hi.
doing?
what's going on?
How you doing
Not
today?
much. We're just chilling. And I was doing readings and we're talking about heart and I talked about the cool adventure I had today.
I got 12 cards.
Is pretty baller, Lems. Lem's got to witness this for his, like the when Charlie he didn't make much noise in his 24 years, but when he did, if the dogs got excited like to a point, he would always like jump up and go woo woo woo. And I, as a Karen Terrier, a little tiny dog around Malamutes and a Shepherd, I used to always say back to him like I love you back to him. And as I was telling Brim and Lemons that like how I'm just trying to be productive and I'm not going to fall into a depression like when what happened with Ivy and everything. And he goes, hold on. He did not know this. And he goes, hold on. I'm getting a message. And he said that like a dog's or a sound, what'd you say, Brim? A noise was coming through or a sound or something. And
Uh-huh.
it was specifically a woo woo woo. And it was literally like I got goosebumps up my whole
It went like this. It
arm.
went woo woo
That's
woo.
exactly what it was. And it was like, and I used to always turn and be like, of all the dogs making all this noise, and that's what you make. And I would look at him and say, I love you too. Like I would say that back to him. And I've never told anyone on this collective, this group, or whatever you want to call it. And boom, that really touched my heart right there. And thank you. That was
That's
really,
really
really,
precious.
it was pretty cool.
Did you
McRibs.
cry?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when my Charlie passed, and I was talking to Robin on the phone, and
It was you that had a dog named Charlie. I knew it was
no,
someone.
Charlie was my cat.
Yes, or an animal.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, it was so cool, McRibs.
yeah. That's special.
How was your day today? Anything exciting?
I slept all day.
Ain't,
I
no, ain't nothing
I
wrong with that. That's soul healing.
well, it's just I can't sleep at night, and then I sleep all day, and I tried to just stay up, and I didn't make it, and then I slept and slept some more. It's good to
So you
see you,
all want to hear the
Ginger.
story?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to turn the light on for this. Today was one magical moment.
Oh,
Okay.
I encourage everyone before they go to sleep, before you tell it. I know there's only 9 people here, but I encourage everyone before when they go to bed, no matter how horrible things might be, to go to bed and the last thought be the one magic moment of your day. And it could be as simple as I had the motivation to walk to the mailbox and get the mail. Could be that, or it could be an interaction with a person at the grocery store or whatever it is. But if you go to bed with that last thought, that tends to, every night, that tends to grow and be beautiful. And so I want to hear your magic moment, my friend.
Oh, it was one magic moment after another. Well, earlier today, I said yesterday that I needed to go to get me some vape stuff, and I wanted to print out the book I won from Soul Treats. So, I I looked over and I asked how she was doing, and I was sending a lot of, probably too much energy. I sent her a lot of my energy, so, but I think I had just enough to go down to the store and be back. Well, apparently I didn't, but I did anyway, so we'll figure that out in a minute. So I was almost burnt out, but then I was like, I really need to print this book out. I really want to do it, and I really need vape because this one I'm tasting is nasty. So I walked out the door. It was 87 degrees. I'm like, okay, I got this. It's not too hot out here. So I walked and I'm walking. I'm about 2 streets away from the vape shop, and there was this guy. I'm walking and look up. There was a Mexican guy in a white shirt on a ladder, and he's holding up this 400 or 500 pound air conditioner on the 3rd floor window. And I looked over. I'm like, what the hell? And he says, hey, can you help me here for a minute? I was like, I'm going to act like I didn't hear that. But then I heard, no, go help him. So I'm like, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I walked over. He says, hey, can you help me with this ladder? I'm like, sure. So I tried to bring the ladder to him, but it was getting caught on a stupid wire. So I pushed it over as much as I could to him, very close to the air conditioner. He said, I'm going to need you to crawl up this ladder. And I'm looking at this ladder going all the way up 15 feet. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm not a fan of this ladder. So I crawled this ladder thinking, oh, my word, what are you having me do, God? And this ladder's going, and it's shaking. And I'm going up this ladder. I'm like, oh, I don't like this. And then he's like, can you hold this brace right here? So I'm holding this brace with my hand. And I'm like, oh, man. He's trying to jump this air conditioner up about 1 inch on top of another rivet or something. He's trying to move it over and put it in its place. So he jumps that one. And I swear this thing looked like it was going to fall. I'm thinking, oh, God, please don't make this thing fall. Please, God, this is not going to fall. Wait, no, it's not going to fall. It's not going to fall. It's not going to fall. This is going to go great. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. I was putting all my energy that I had left in there. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. So then he finally gets that one in position. He goes to the other one, and as I'm holding it, and I'm like, bro, it's not connected to the wall stable enough. He goes, oh, I know. I said, okay. So then he jumps it over and puts that one on the brace that he wanted to put it on. So then he goes, hold on a minute. So I'm holding this air conditioner up by this small piece of metal going, oh my word, this is not going to fall. He runs down off the ladder, goes and gets some wire. He goes and gets this wire, and he's tying it. He's looping it through, trying to put it in place. And I'm sitting there going, if this thing falls, we're all going down. I'm going to look like a meat pie down there.
We're going down.
And I'm thinking, no, it's not going to happen. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. This is not going to happen. So then we get it in place. He wraps the wire around instead of screws a rivet in, but whatever. So he puts the wire in there and gets it in place. And then he's like, oh, how much? And I'm starting to get off the ladder. I'm like, I gotta get off this ladder. I started crawling down the ladder. And he's like, how much? I'm like, no, I want it free. No, free. No. He's like, no, how much? So he pulls out $25. And I'm like, no. He said, and after about the 3rd or 4th time of me saying no, he says, God provides. I stood there for a moment with a puzzled, dumb look on my face going, did he just say what I think he said? And then I looked at him and I'm like, okay, so I took the money. He's like, thank you very much. And I'm like, no problem. And I walked away. And as I walked away, I get around this building. And I'm like, oh, I got a vision of him telling his wife that he probably would have that was dangerous. And something bad probably would have happened. He was telling his wife this, and I'm seeing this in my head. And I'm like, well, okay. Well, at least everything good happened. I'm like, that was good. And I said, God bless him, bless his family, and bless it. I was able to help him today, and I was nothing but throwing out praises to him. So then I'm walking down the road a little. I was like, man, it's hot. Why is it so hot? And then I reached back. I noticed my hair thing had came out, and I'm like, oh man. So I'm like, man, I wish, I need a hairdresser. Is there a place around here where I can buy a comb or a brush or something to fix my hair? I mean, I do got $25. So I seen a hairdresser right next to the vape shop. So I walked in to the vape shop, and I'm like, well, no, I walked into the barber shop, and there was this guy there. It was completely empty. This young guy walks out, and he's like, hi, how are you? I'm like, hi. What? He was so like appreciative and like, hi, I'm like, whoa. He just hit me with a level 20 energy boost there. And he was like, so we were talking, and I'm like, do you have a comb and a hair tie I could buy for $5? And he's like, yeah. He said, got ya. And I'm like, what? He goes over, he opens up a comb, takes it out, sprays it with something, and then wipes it off a little, and then he hands me the comb. I was like, well, thank you. And I started fixing my hair because it was a rat's nest. And I started to walk out. He goes, wait. I turn around. He comes over. He goes, you forgot the hair tie. And so I got the hair tie, and I thank you. And I said, thank you. And I'm like, you sure you don't want $5? No, you keep it. We all provide with each other. I'm walking out, and I'm going, okay. That's the second time I've heard this. Thinking to myself, provide, okay. And the guy was really nice. So then I went into the vape shop. I'm like, okay. So then my vape would normally cost me $34 or something for two. Well, I asked the lady how much. She said $20. There's a sale today. So I bought both of them. She said like it was under 20. But anyway, plus I had something. And anyway, the whole thing came up to like 18, 19, something with the tax. I'm like, okay, so there's the $20. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I walk out of there. I'm like, oh, bless the hairdresser. Bless the people in the shop. I don't know what it was, but I was like, bless them. Thank you, God. And I bless them, and I hope they accomplish what they need to do and where they're going. And, I went all through that. So then I'm walking down the street. I ran out of water, and I'm like, man, God, thank you for everything today. Today's been beautiful. And as soon as I said that, this red flower come flying across the street, hit me right in the face, right here. This flower whacked me right in the face. And I was just about, and just before I said that, I go, can you give me a sign that it's okay? That it said it was okay. That come by and hit me in the face. And I'm looking around. There's no place where that could have came from. When I'm on the main street of the town, I'm like, where did this thing come from? Well, whatever. So I took it. I put it in my duffel bag, my backpack, and I'm walking. I finally make it to the library because the whole thing was to get the vape and print out the Soul Treats book. So I printed out the Soul Treats book. Usually it would cost me like $5 to print it out. Well, for all the pages I had. So then when I put the file on, and it was $4 to print it out, and I'm like, well, that is cool. So then I'm like, fine. So I printed it out, and that took all the rest of the money. So then I decided, okay, I got the book, got a flower, got a comb, got a hair tie. I'm all set. So I started walking back. And then the curb was a little broken on the road. and I kind of hurt my ankle a little bit, but it soon went away. But anyway, so then as I'm walking, I find this leaning up against the curb. As I'm walking, I'm like, a triangle? This is just pavement, isn't it? So I scanned it with my rock. It was some kind of my rock thing. It told me it was some kind of crystal, which I don't remember what it is. I'll have to look. And so I'm like, okay, all right. Thank you, God. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, spirits. And I'm thanking them again. And then I'm walking down. It's getting really hot, and I heard Linda's voice. Yes, I was like, I'm not gonna make it. It's too hot, and it was like 92, 93 degrees. It felt like it was hot as hell, and I'm out of water. I'm dying of thirst, and my body felt like I was gonna just collapse at any moment. And I'm thinking, okay, all right. So I start walking more. I could hear Linda's voice. You know, she can hear Linda. Keep going. Don't let that get you down. Move it. Move that. And I could hear her, you know, amping me up. So I used the energy that I was given. I could hear it. So I'm walking. I get to this next tree, I don't know, 2 roads away. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't. I started seeing colors. It was too hot. I had to sit down because I felt like I was going to just drop right there. And then I sat there and I'm like, thank you, God. Thank you for everything. This has been a beautiful day. Can you just help me make it home? I'm 3 streets away. 10 minutes. Let me make it. Let me make it. And then this guy that was across the street from where I was sitting under the tree, he says, hey, you all right over there? I was like, yeah, it's really hot. And I ran out of water. So I'm just taking a breath. I hope I'm not doing anything, you know. I'm just sitting here resting. He was going out to the car with his wife. I guess they were going somewhere. Then the guy goes, he disappears. And I thought, okay, thank you, God, for this guy to come over and check on me. Thank you for showing me that there is some humanity in this world that's not have to be spiritual or anything. It's just a normal person caring for another person. Thank you. And I honor that. And thank you. And the guy comes back. He hands me a giant, he hands this, filled with ice water. And he says, here you go. I'm like, well, thank you, man. I said, do you want me just to drink it and leave you the cup? He's like, no, you keep it. You know, he goes, we have to provide for each other. I'm like, you know, my favorite color is red. He's like, well, I just picked it out. He's like, this one seemed to be the right one. And so we talked for a little bit, and then he went and took off and went back with his wife and drove off somewhere. He waved and then left. So then I walked back here to the house, and I sat here and I made a video, and I thought, as I'm looking, I see the squirrel come up. He runs down off the tree, runs across the railing, and he's maybe about a foot away from me, looking at me with his head cocked and just moving his head. I'm like, what do you want? He just looked at me and he went, he like did that. And then he ran, and then he just ran off. And I'm like, okay. And I started making the video, and yeah, that was the whole thing.
So you had a day with a whole bunch of blessings. Oh, I'm sorry, Lems. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to say squirrel.
Yeah.
You know, but it's so funny. Like, something I'm learning is that you could have a day. You wake up and you go to sleep, and in between, everything in between, it's like you can choose to look at all of the bad things, or you can choose to look at all the good things. So, like, you could be like, it's hot, it's nasty, I don't have enough money, I'm thirsty, that's not enough water, or, you know, that. But instead, you literally, you like grew
above yourself and was like, look at all these little blessings. You know, you got, I want to know what that crystal is, that what that rock is. That is very cool. That would be a very cool necklace too if you took like a rubber mallet to it and made like certain, well, you could make like wire
Mm-hmm.
necklaces of each piece of that because there's got to be some history to it. But the fact that you just like went about your day and that was a beautiful day for you, you looked at everything beautiful about that day, no matter how much you could have equally looked at that day as all the bad things. You saw the silver lining. You're like a silver lining dragon. Silver lining
I
dragon.
didn't even want to go, but I only went because Soul Treats and Thomas
Yeah,
was like, you need to get out more. So I was battling myself, and like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And
but
then
look
I
at the
said, you know what, I'm
magic of
going to
just
do it. And then I
going
did it.
outside. Look at the magic of that. Like I've been taking
Yeah.
my big dogs are getting past the age of chasing each other around the backyard. And now that Charlie's passed, I always felt bad leaving him here. So then, I wouldn't walk any of them. But the two big guys, I've walked now 3 days in a row and just getting out and like smelling the air and I see weird shit in the sky with the freaking stars. But like just getting out and doing something different, or rather than sitting there and thinking about it, keeping myself preoccupied and, cleaning the windows, windexing the windows and weeding or doing things and letting the sunshine hit me indirectly. It's really changing my outlook, a lot like your story right there, like
And you know
I
what the
don't,
coolest thing about this was?
what?
My hand was killing me, but after that walk, my hand's not hurting.
Seriously?
It is
Yeah,
not
didn't
hurting
they
at this
say
moment. It hasn't
you
hurt
needed to
the
walk
entire
more?
time I'm alive. Yeah.
That's all you have to do is walk 15, 20 minutes a day and you get the glory and the health of the sunshine. Just go for a walk. Get yourself out of your house and out of your safe
But
space and your element and just go for a little walk down the street and back. And each time, if you want to go a little further, go a little further. And if you don't,
and
you
the
don't have to. And believe it or not, I'm
and the
learning.
coolest,
Brim, I'm learning exactly what you experienced right now in
yeah.
that distance from River's house to the library and back. Look at all the magical experience just getting yourself out there did for you. That's beautiful.
And the funniest thing about this is, I couldn't even use my internet on my phone. It wouldn't work. I didn't figure it out until I got back here. So I just went on guidance on going to the library in memory. I'm like, I hope this is the road. I hope this is the road. God, lead me on the path. I couldn't even use my internet on the way there, so I couldn't use Google. So I
It was
just
an
walked,
adventure.
and I
You
felt,
actually literally
yeah.
went on a little daily adventure, one point of destination and back. And that was something more than being sleepy or, I love to sleep. Sleep is like beautiful for me. But to do
And
something
I
out
thought
like
about it
that,
when I
you had
and I
magic
thought about it
moments.
sitting here on the couch. I sat here on the couch and I go, this has been one huge lesson. First off, I took a journey. The path was unwritten because I couldn't map it out. So I just followed memory and guidance within myself. I made it to this place. I helped an individual. I it was balanced there because I helped somebody. I got helped by the universe. And that's where we say equivalent exchange. Not that it was anything that I was looking for, but when we do a good deed, things come to us not in the time we want. It's when they want it, when the need is there.
Yes.
And I as I was going through this, and I was guided on this path, I was given a flower,
Mm.
a flower. And everything that I asked for was given. And that was the manifestation book. It was all about manifestation. I manifested the path. I
You should do that
manifested helping
tomorrow.
somebody.
Brim, you should do that
I
tomorrow.
did
Like,
use it earlier.
like, just make it like a point to walk, but try and go instead of going whichever direction you went, whether it was north, east, south, or west, tomorrow, or just do it once a week. Don't even put that much pressure on yourself. And then, like, if the library was, I'm gonna guess east. If from the house of your front door, if you tomorrow say, I'm gonna go west and I'm gonna walk for 15 minutes and I'm gonna keep looking at my watch or my phone, and then I'm gonna hit that point and turn around and walk away. And then when you get home, identify what beauty you recognized in that experience. That just simple 30 minutes, because 15 minutes out, 15 minutes back. And you will be surprised how much the sun loves us and sends us gifts if we just have no destination and no fear, but we're outside of hibernation in our little house, is what I'm learning.
If I do that, I'm going to do it early in the morning.
Yeah, even better. And I don't know if it's
I'm
going to
not
work.
doing it out in that hotness.
No, hell no. But I don't know if it's going to work for everyone. But it's just been recently in the last only couple days been working for me. So if it's working for me, I at least want to share it. And it's in parallel to kind of what you experience. So we might as well share it. And if it helps someone else, cool. If it doesn't, cool. No obligation, nothing. Just walk. Just get out there and breathe in some beautiful air and just see where the path takes you, and those little magic moments are going to keep popping up.
And I've been noticing for the last 3 days, I'm not looking at it from a man's point of view. I'm not looking at it from a woman's. I'm looking at it from an androgynous, I think it's called, from the heart space, where it's just one energy. As soon as I change that mindset, everything's changed. I've noticed that in the last 4 days, 3 to 4 days. I don't think of it as a male. I don't think of it as a female. I thought of it as one. I am one within myself. Kind of like Brim and Aria. They're two, one.
Brimsky,
Keith,
have
yes.
you ever like felt guilty for doing nothing? Like that's something I really wrestled with. Like when everything kind of went down, I'm like, I'm not doing anything. I'm a loser. I'm like fucking up. I'm fucking up. But I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. I failed myself. And it wasn't until recently that I'm like, well, maybe that's the case. But if I can start today as new and just go for a walk 10 minutes in one direction, turn around and come back, that's a new experience and something beautiful that will happen in those 10 minutes. And all of a sudden, that guilt that I put on myself, which is so societal and not real, all of a sudden, I start to wake up a little and realize that, no, I'm way more special than beating myself up. If I want to sleep all fucking day, it feels good. But if I can start to not beat myself up about that and then go a little bit outside that safe boundary and go for a little walk, tiny little walk, some flower or some light or some animal or something is going to catch my eye, and I'm going to come back to my little safe zone, and all of a sudden I'm going to be like, that was so cool, that was beautiful. And that's how you rebuild. And what you did
This is
today,
what
you rebuilt a little bit in your brain. You rebuilt a little bit in your life. And I would say keep doing it. Keep exploring.
I came to a realization in the last 4 days too. When we start to feel negative or somebody says something that just agitates the shit out of you. Anything that just is negative, just you can sit here, watch TV and feel negative, or listen to a song. And I've been doing this for the last 4 days, that anytime I feel negative, I just close my eyes and I go into the meditation state, and I think about my chakras, and if I see one that's not showing up, I look at my chakra chart and I'm seeing one that's it's unbalanced. That's why it's not showing up. So I work on that one and take out that darkness and clear it up. I'm back to normal. I feel happy. So I think that this, all in all, that when we're in that one space and our chakras got negative in there, that's what it's trying to do. It tries to intercede with our chakras. It ruins our antenna and our connection to the universe. So if
But if you hide
we're
out
not, if
inside,
our chakras
like
are not complete,
but if you hide out inside, like I do in my safe space, your chakras are actually,
right,
you think red, orange from your root, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. You think they're bright and clear, but they're actually cloudy. And it's not until you step outside and then you can really feel the cleansing
right,
of those little circles from your root down right in your hips up to your yellow, red, orange, yellow, green, blue to the top of your head. We put ourselves in a state of thinking we're safe and then our chakras are clear. But if you really, understand how it works, they're energy centers in your body. And we get comfortable with muted chakra colors. And once you step outside and just give yourself, it could be 15 minutes, sit in your front lawn or do what you did today, walk to the library with an intent and a purpose and turn around and walk back. And that was a little bit more than yesterday. That's a success. It's better than beating yourself up or getting entangled in drama online with people you've never met. Like it's so not real. And what's real is what you choose to do when you wake up naturally and you're like, wow, I slept great and I want to get some coffee or I want to go for a walk. I'm just something a little different and not let society beat the shit out of me because I feel like I want to sleep all day. That's the first step to getting out of depression. Just a little walk. 5-minute walk in one direction, stop, turn around, and walk back. That's the first step. Getting yourself out of beating yourself up.
yeah. That's where I was talking about the chakra though, because when I was feeling this, and this is, and it actually came out like I was feeling a certain way. I look at the chakra chart and see what was unbalanced, and I'm like, huh, that color was foggy or it didn't show up. So then that's the one I need to work on. So then when you take the walks and you do these meditations and you go with Gaia or you ground in the water, you try to heal yourself, and then it happens, it heals. So then you start to see the color again and you feel more balanced within yourself. And that's what I've realized over the past 4 days.
Yeah.
That
Beautiful.
when at the minute you feel that negative, check yourself.
Or get
That's
yourself
what I
off,
got.
get yourself off the phone and go look outside and
Yeah.
let your eyes adjust to not really reality. And that is game changer. And it's very small, very simple. You only have to walk to the mailbox and back. But as you do, take in those little moments and all of a sudden what we do, all of us do it. We are hibernating in our safe space, our homes, our friends' homes, our wherever we're living, that we don't go outside. And that's free. That's freedom. There's no charge. And if you just give yourself a hot second to just walk to the mailbox and stand there for a minute and bask in the sun, it'll regulate those chakras. Oh, and just knowing you with intention did that, it will help you. And I have been in a position where at least a solid year of being in isolation and feeling, wow, the world is mean and I don't like it and I don't feel safe. I'm gonna stay right here in my home. But I was so frozen that I couldn't even clean. I couldn't even get into a daily routine where somehow recently I broke out and now I vacuum the dog's hair every day, and there's not a dish in my sink, but I can't tell you in the last year that was the case. And I was broken and I was frozen. And the only way was not to, and I knew it felt wrong, and I knew it felt, I'm going through something and I'm frozen and I can't break out, but I know I could if I want to. But something in me was saying, just ride it out. Allow yourself to sleep. Allow yourself to absorb and process, which means take information in and assign it to a compartment in your brain and organize it. And when you're ready, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you start seeing the beauty in things you didn't before. And then when you start recognizing
Yeah.
those little things that like happen to you on your walk today, that's how you crawl yourself out of a depression, right there. And it's so simple, but it's not simple. Society puts a really heavy expectation on us. And when you say, fuck you, society, I'm just going to go sit outside and just do this one little thing. I want to plant this flower. I want to just walk to my mailbox and walk back in, but not as a chore, but as a sunshine coming through my pores. All of a sudden, you start looking at it from that perspective. Things get slowly, very slowly, not overnight, but very slowly start to change. And it's like the voice inside your head, they say, a lot of people don't have it, but there's 30% of people that have it, where we say in our heads, today's gonna suck. Or today, I got this to pay, I had this to pay. And that little voice right there, you actually can control that little voice and say, I'm fucking beautiful. I'm fucking nice. I'm going to do something beautiful today. I'm going to walk to the mailbox. Whatever bills are in there, I'm going to give it the fucking finger. And I'm going to turn back around and breathe in some fresh air and go back inside. And I'm going to check that box off of like acknowledging beauty and peace. Done for the day.
It's like I said when I left. I was like, I knew I was going to get it done. I just didn't know how I was going to get there. And I was like, I'm going to get there one way or another.
And look all the gifts that came along that little adventure that you made. Like you just wanted to get there, get the thing,
Right.
and come back home. And you even like stopped for a minute, sat down and caught your breath, and something beautiful happened. It's getting yourself outside of that comfort zone of comfort of what we think is protection and safety in our little home or our little roof. But it's going to take you and only you taking that one step to just do a little step, not a big thing, a little step, and then come back home, and then a little step further, and then back home, and a little step further, and then back home again. That's how you can fix this. All of it, y'all, anyone listening,
Well, I've been wanting to go out there and go for a walk, but it's been raining or blazing hot, and I'm like, I'm not doing either of those.
Well, you could do what I do, wait till the sun goes down, or walking in the rain is very cleansing. You walk in there and you're like,
I hate being wet.
Yeah, but you know what? Why do you hate being wet? Because you feel sticky hot and you got to take a shower and you've had bad experiences with rain. But sometimes if you look at it and you're in there and you're like, wash it away, baby. I'm going to walk through this rain, and you change your outlook on it. All of a sudden, you're going to start liking the rain. It's very weird, but it's something.
The rain is cold.
It's pretty. Oh, I love it. Or if it's raining and you open the window and you pull a pillow up next to your bed and you listen to that rain, and it's like, I'm safe and warm in here. You could do that too. And you're appreciating it. And you're spending your energy
I forgot
towards
this.
appreciating it. That adds up.
This is a cool thing that happened too. I was walking and there was no wind, and I'm like, oh, it's so freaking hot. So I took my right hand and I went like this. I moved my hand to kind of, where you control the elements, you do it with your hand, just out of hee-haws. And I'm like, oh, would you? And I was like, wind blow. All of a sudden, this gust of wind goes. I'm like, oh, thank you.
That happened to me
I
one
was like,
time.
this is cool.
One time I was like, I could hear the wind blowing outside, and it was like right after Jake died, and I walked out to the back door, and I have the magnetic like plastic things for the dogs to go in and out freely, and I opened it up, and I'm like, man, you wind, you're so powerful, and all of a sudden, as I opened the little magnet things and like kind of spread them and stepped out, the wind just went around my house and smacked me in the face, and my hair went flying, and I'm like, yes. And my mom was like, what is with you and the wind? Like, of all of it, some people like
What is
rain, some like sunshine, some like
what
fire,
is
some
with that
like.
night bloom?
What's that?
What was up with Night Bloom?
Night bloom?
What do you mean?
Sorry. Why do we block him?
Who's that?
I didn't.
Did I miss something?
I didn't.
Oh,
Who else in here?
in the comments?
I didn't block them.
It's
This says
alright.
Night Bloom. Jet blocked
Bloom.
Night Bloom. Who was it?
Who said that?
It says moderator blocked Night Bloom.
Well, this moderator didn't. I see Night Bloom in
Jet
the.
did.
Oh, I didn't know Jet was a moderator. Why did Jet block him? Did you
That's what I'm
unblock?
asking.
I don't think
I don't
Jet's
know if he
here.
said something in the. I don't
Well,
know.
Night
Did I miss
Bloom left,
something?
and I don't see Jet. Well, I didn't see anything.
Well, whoever is the moderator, I will say one
I
thing.
am the
It
moderator,
says
but
filtered
Jet,
unwanted
but it wasn't
apparently
comments.
Jet's
you.
the moderator, and Jet blocked them.
Well, I will say that whenever someone disagrees with you, it doesn't mean that you want to block them. It's
I
when
don't block
it's
anybody
not. I know you.
unless
Oh,
they're really rude.
girl, I love you, and I know you don't. But for anyone else that's a moderator, I'm trying to say, don't just block because they disagree with you. Just block them if
Well,
they're disrespectful
especially unless it's your own live.
a
You don't block
spammer.
somebody from anybody's live unless they've
Agree.
asked you to.
Agree.
That's not cool.
Agree,
I blocked
Ribs.
one person because he bugs me.
Well,
Good for you.
you can block anybody you want, but
Okay.
I'm not going to block someone from your live unless you said to.
Yeah,
Oh.
you always ask the person that has the live if you can do that.
River,
Well, he
I
must have
love
said
you,
something
man.
I
because
didn't see any comments by him. It's just been me and Ginger.
He
Yeah, I
didn't
don't
say
either,
anything.
Nightbird. Nightbird, why am I not following you?
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe
No, there's a
who
there's a
knows?
plus next to it. Hold on. That's weird.
I don't know.
Well,
I wouldn't worry
right?
about it, Brim. But Ribs, how
I
are
ain't
you?
worried about nothing.
River, how are you doing with your family? And are they helping out and things like that?
Emily is.
Oh, good. You get a new beginning.
Well, I mean, I've told her about it, and she asks me if I've done this or that, and so I have to get my shit together and be awake during the day and take care of some stuff.
What is shit? Get your shit together. Define that in your eyes. No one
Be
else's.
awake during business hours,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Like getting up at like 9 and then going to bed at like 10.
Well, if I got up at 9, I wouldn't go to sleep at 10, probably. I mean, if I went to sleep at midnight, I'd probably wake up around 7 or 8.
So how would you define being functional for you? What would make you feel more human in this experience?
Get up, bathe, do take care of some business, take care of shit I need to take care of. I'm kind of in a severe ADHD freeze, which I'm sure
Hmm.
you understand.
Yes, ma'am. So
Emily knows. She'll, and
what if you did one thing? Just shower on Mondays and that's it.
well, I mean, I had planned on getting up and getting on the shower this morning and taking Paul to do the stuff he wanted to do, and I needed to go to the bank
Hmm.
and call my mortgage company. And of course, I didn't get anything done.
That's okay.
I was trying to stay awake, and I was unaware of Paul's shenanigans. But I think he's been around me enough to know that even if I had managed to stay awake, I wouldn't have been any kind of shape to drive.
But you know what, River? So what? So you didn't get up and do what you planned. Sometimes the idea of the plan sounds easy, but it fucking sucks, and it's not what you want. You're too independent. So what
Okay,
if?
well,
How about
so I missed Monday and Tuesday.
No, you didn't though.
Oh, and I was supposed to get blood work done today, which I didn't realize
Who
until I had
cares?
to get my medication done today.
How about I give you a plan and you give me a plan? And my plan is that you set your alarm for what's a comfortable time to wake up? 11?
Yeah,
Okay, that's my time. So we wake up at 11, we make a cup of coffee, and we sit on the front or back steps and drink that coffee for 30 minutes. How about that? Just that. That's it.
okay.
And then that's a check off. If you do that, I will do that. And then I'm going to text you or get your number and text you. And that is enough. What if we start there?
All
Because
right.
I will hold you accountable if
Well,
you
if
hold.
I can do that, then
That's it.
I mean,
And
if
then,
I can do that, I can get my shit done.
well, then,
But,
no,
the
then if
thing
you
is,
want, no, but hold on though. Then if you want, and you finish that little cup of coffee in that 30 minutes and you want to go back to bed, that's okay. Because I might too.
well, you're
And
welcome to, but
nobody's gonna tell me that that's wrong. So how about
okay.
that's our plan? All you have to do is get up at 11, have a cup of coffee and sit outside. Finish
Okay.
that coffee and then go back to bed if you want, because I might myself. Well, actually not tomorrow because I have to work.
Yeah, well,
But if that's our plan, let's just try it. Let's just try
all
it.
right.
2 days a week. So tomorrow I do have to work, but I will do it Thursday and I will do it Friday and that's it. And we'll find each other on here on Saturday or Sunday and just say, "Did you do your 2 days?" And all it encompasses is waking up at 11, making your cup of coffee and sitting outside while you drink it. After 30 minutes or an hour, if you want to go back to bed or you want to go for a walk or whatever you want to do, that's not part of the deal. The deal, you can go back to bed.
It's not a matter of not wanting to get out of bed. It's a matter of not being able to sleep at night. And I have one bad night and then I'm up all night and it
It
takes
fucked you up.
forever.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, my sleep is all screwed up.
Yeah.
And it's not because I'm so depressed I can't get out of bed. I've been in a lot of pain
Yeah.
and I've had constant muscle spasms.
So
And
maybe just that little baby routine will start to, because I actually completely understand you. Like, I get it. And it's hard to get back into some routine. Even like they say there's like what's it, circadian rhythm or carcadia
well,
or
I
something.
had a good routine while I was in physical therapy, and then physical therapy stopped, and then so
It went back. So you needed
let's
the thing.
let him do. Not he's doing gonna do a reading for Nightbird.
So ribs. So
I'd rather talk about this privately.
I'll send you my number, okay? And we'll do
Okay.
we'll do this together because I think I need your help, and I think
All right.
and I think you might be able to help me, and I might be able to help you, and maybe
Okay.
we could just do it together. But
All right.
I love you, and
I
I
love you.
love you. You're amazing.
Thank you. I
God
love you too.
damn, you're awesome. Okay, I'll
So
hand it
are
back.
you?
Alrighty now.
Okay, back to the room so we can give a reading.
Sherry, focus on these cards. Focus on these cards. Put your energy in there. Take your big
Do I want-
3 breaths.
do
We
I-
all know that. We all know the shindig. Breathe in and out 3 times. Focus on this card. Put your energy in there and think of the question you want to ask. Oh. Interesting card, Sherry. Interesting card.
They're coming in time. No.
Oh, crud. Here come the pile.
You dropped them off.
Yeah. Your energy just decided to let them all out at once. That was the first one. Let's see. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, I got less
Nice
than
number. Woman got 12. It was funny. Lavender got 3.
Oh, wow.
Okay, the first card is Mexual Arts. I can't show the card. But this one is saying that you have a passion, a deep passion and interwoven passion for humanity. That it's not that you're having that kind of relations with anybody, but that's how you feel. Your emotions are like those feelings. They run deep. Like you're in a relationship with somebody that's intimate. This is talking about your emotions and how you feel. You're really deep into your emotions and feelings, and when you invest your time into somebody, you're investing everything, your whole entire heart, your soul, everything into it. That's what you're doing. You're putting all of it into that. And that's why that card came out. A lot of times you need to say what you mean. I mean, sometimes you beat around the bush and not just come out and say it. That's what the universe is telling me. That you don't need to beat around the bush. Just come out and say it. Be yourself. You're also like you're wild. Your energy is so wild that some people might mistake you for a wild child, but you can control that. You're like a phoenix rising. You're being reborn into a new energy. When you let go of that, why is that card again? Oh my, oh my, oh my. You got both of them in yours, so hey, interesting. Anyway, back to the phoenix rising. You're rising out of the ashes of who you were into what you are now. A greater being. Again, you got the Maxuality card, another one.
Mm-hmm.
So you really have deep feelings for somebody, but you're hiding it. You have feelings for somebody, deep feelings, but you're not saying it. And that's probably why the other one says, say what you mean. So if you have feelings for this individual, you might just have to say it because you're holding yourself back. And let go of the feeling that, oh, it might be dangerous, or I don't know. When you feed that negative space, you need to let that go. Feel the positive, feel the love that you're going to be feeling from Maxuality over here and your emotions. But these individuals are here because you brought them into your space with your love and compassion, and you really found that one person that you could feel that intimacy with, but you need to let go of that negative. Um, huh. And you found your soul tribe and your family. You're very connected to the soul tribe and family when you're feeling when you're really connected to the individual, and this individual is somehow within your family or your tribe, or it's around you. Someone you know is deeply around you. It's ingrained in you. But don't put yourself as a victim. Don't look at it like, oh, this bad thing might happen, it's going to hurt me. When you do that, you're self-doubting yourself, you're self-sabotaging yourself for the greater good, when you should be looking in with your inside and going with your emotions and your intuition, not let that negative thing drown you out. And the last card is patience is a virtue. Have patience with that person and within yourself. Everything's going to come to light when you look through your heart and you find the emotions you want to speak and you say the words you want to speak, and you let go of the past, because that past is nothing but a hindrance around your neck. And I'm seeing a chain and the cinder blocks that's holding you down into the ocean. You need to break them free and be free to who you are. Be to the authentic self. You don't need to. I'm seeing a mask. You don't need to wear that mask. Reveal yourself to who you truly are, and not hide behind being. Everybody might see you as a victim, but you don't want to play that card. You want to be your authentic self. I hope that resonates with you.
Very much so, actually.
Well, you're welcome.
Very much so. I kind of went down that road because I had a lot of things happen today. And the stupid housing lady came here, and my HUD thing didn't go through, and they want me to do papers again. And I'm sitting here going, I may not be here anyway. But then my monkey mind started going, and I wrote to that person. And I did a little spiral. I did do a spiral because it freaked me out, because, they're dealing with housing right here. And then, the offer that I had. And part of me is going, you promised something before and it didn't happen, but this feels so different. And
Have a
I
plan
know
B.
it's,
That's what I just heard.
Yep.
Don't go to plan A unless you have A, B, and C. Well, that was just verification. I just shuffled your cards and they just came out again.
What was it?
See what you mean, alchemy, and self-love. Just the three things I just said. That was funny.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here shuffling cards and they just came out.
Well, because it's unbelievable, and it's just, I've learned I have to accept the gift and accept the love that's coming my way, and it's very hard for me after everything that has gone on, and then also, the past. I have to let that go. That's what I'm nervous about when I'm face to face.
You
I
have
don't
a
want
soul
to
tribe and
bring,
you have a family.
I don't want to bring that in there. I mean, she already
No, you
knows.
don't.
She was there. But I don't want to sabotage
Stay in the
myself. So I'm trying to stay in that positive, but man, everything that hit me, today, and everything was down to the wire, and I'm tired of being down to the wire, because I was told, okay, 2 to 3 weeks that my dad's stuff is going to come through. But then I'm also told that that individual is going to come here in a couple of weeks. I don't have a date yet. And then I have the housing lady standing here at me and saying the program's ending and everything's by the skin of my teeth. And I went into that mode and I wrote her, I'm like, I am
I'm
not
seeing a
going to
why.
again.
I'm seeing a why.
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's one of her. That's one of her
I'm seeing a golden why,
songs.
and it's saying that
called Why.
you're going down one path, but you have a choice of two. Both of them are going to be golden, but you have to put your all into the one that you want. You have two golden paths in front of you, and the car just flew out at me again. You have a golden path in front of you. Both of them, I can't even make this up. Bill, the same cars just popped out again. And they fell and hit the floor. But yeah, it's saying the same thing. Every time I'm shuffling the cards, those cards are dropping.
Well, they
And
have to be
everything,
honest.
right as you're saying it,
Yeah.
huh?
And so they have to be honest to you on the way that they feel as well.
Trust yourself. That's what Aria said. Trust yourself, go down the right path. You know what path you want. So if it's within your grasp it. Don't let it slip away. But also
Nope.
have a plan A and B and C.
I'm gonna hang on to that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's two different possibilities.
And that's what I
There's
got
two
for you.
different places I could go. 2 different places I can go to something.
Yeah.
And one is with them, or one is on the other place.
Whatever path you take is going to be a golden path.
Okay. So I'm going to relax, and I've been trying to try to keep myself calm because I feel like I'm going to come out of my body. But, and that was good news today.
Because I heard follow the golden path, but then I seen a why. I'm like, okay, which one's the golden path? Oh crap, they're both golden.
Okay, well, you know, you're seeing the why. There's a reason why you're seeing the why, because that is, I have to be discreet, but that's one of the songs that is very,
Yeah.
that is her.
And this song just came to my mind. Life is a highway. And I heard that was for you.
Okay, Dad's coming through.
I have no idea. I don't know why I'm getting music all of a sudden. It happened with Lavender earlier. Now for you, I'm hearing Life is a Highway.
Oh, driving. Driving. Mm-hmm.
I would say venture, listen to the song, see what it's saying.
Yeah, driving. They're gonna drive. Okay.
Anybody else?
I know that was Harry. You saw more than you should.
All I heard was boom, boom, boom. A car revving. And I heard
Well,
Life is a
that's
Highway.
That's
Life is
also
a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long.
yeah, that resonates.
You didn't know you were gonna get a musical song with every reading, did you? Apparently.
Well, it all is pointing to the positive, and that includes the car. That includes the freedom. That includes. I'm not gonna let this bother me.
If you're
And
open
Lavender
to,
got, you wanna know what Lavender's was? You're the inspiration.
Aw. What were you gonna say, Lavender?
I have. It's funny. I don't do anything with readings anymore or anything like that. I'm self healing. I got two visions. I got what, and maybe it's right, and maybe it's not right. But I'm gonna at least just tell you what I've seen. There is a right path and a golden path, and the right path, but it's not as glorious. And the golden path might be the path that sucks you dry. So maybe the path to take is the safe path, because that's the one that's going to secure you in a position where if you took the glorious path of promise, it might hurt you. That's the only thing I got, but I got it really hard, and it was a man that like took his palm and like smacked me in my forehead and said, "Tell her." So it's going to be two paths, and it's one that's kind of safer, less glorious, but won't hurt you. Or you can take the glorious one that at the end might severely hurt you. And you actually already know it. And he knows you know.
It's a tricky. It can be a very tricky path.
And it's Philip. By the way, it's 111 on the East Coast. So just throwing that out there.
I don't know if Philip.
Philip is my the one that's, I believe that we have past angels, present angels, and future angels, but we also have root angels, and root angels are the ones with you through your past, present, and future. And I call mine Phil or Philip, and he's hilarious and laughs at me most of the time. But it's not even a he, but Philip is the name he, but there's an obvious path, but there's a compelling path, and your nature wants to pull you towards compelling, and compelling might not lead to where you think it might, because it would be repeating a pattern. Whereas if you go down the other path, which is less enticing, that's the path that you will be safest. That's all I got from that.
No, actually, that's a good.
Did you hear a name? Do you know a name called Solaria?
What were you going to say, Nightbird?
I've said that really does resonate, because there's a path with the individual that could be rough.
Yeah.
That could be out there for everybody in the world with.
And you,
And the other were back behind the scenes.
you, I think already know the answer, which is the weirdest thing to say, because you probably don't feel like you know the answer, but I don't even know anything. I know nothing, but part of me is saying this thing coming in like straight through my scalp, and it's saying, you know the answer. So what do you want? You want an adventure that might lead to excitement, temporary excitement, but long-term not security, or something that's mundane and will be secure? It depends what you want, and neither is wrong. It's going to just fulfill your life in an experience, but be prepared for the gains or the losses of whichever direction you go. No one will judge you.
Yeah.
We need to have more of a conversation when we are together for me to make that decision. But I think I know.
You absolutely already know, but the other traumas can prevent you from seeing the clarity in certain things. I could pull a card when I'm in the garage having a cigarette, but I could pull a card also, a mushroom. I have mushroom cards. I haven't done it in years, but I could pull one.
I'd be interested, because you're outside the situation, you don't know anything.
Because Brim is spot on what he's saying. He's dead spot on, and that's why I was like, whoa, great read. Sometimes though, you need like 2 or 3 or 4 inputs to help you snap into reality and like, okay, let's be real here. And once I go inside, I'll pull a mushroom card for you in 100%. And actually, I'm being compelled to a different deck, which is the Alice in Wonderland deck, which is the one I'm going to actually pull.
Cool. I'm going to show you what I was drawing today. I drew a few
Nightbird,
things.
have you heard of a name
I'm gonna mute
called
for a minute.
Celeria?
It sounds familiar. Let's see, save.
I just got a name of an energy around you. It's called Celeria.
I drew these today because I was kind of going nuts, and that was the only thing that calmed me down. Actually, there's 3 of them
We just
between last night and now.
Dude, that's fucking incredible. That's
This little
that
thing
fucking.
is wicked.
almost looks like
And
a
then when
mantis.
and then when
That
she puts
almost
her
looks like a
hand,
mantis that was.
when she puts her hand on it, it shows you how big it actually is. Because I thought it was this tiny little drawing, and she puts her hand over it. Girl, that is good.
This is the
Do you know what I'm
next one.
seeing?
What are you seeing? I'm gonna go inside, so I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Wait, stop flipping. I'm
You
seeing.
want the
Well,
other one?
back that. Let me see the first. Yeah, let me see the other one.
Do you see
That
that?
one
What
I'm
it
seeing.
looks like?
To me, this one looks like the DNA strand. I'm seeing the DNA strand in here. In that one. Oh, you might want to put that off camera. Your
Oh,
right
shit.
hand.
Just realized, yeah.
The second one looks like cells. Like the building blocks to a cell.
I totally feel like I've healed myself.
You know, like blood plates?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like. That
This
one. That's interesting. Interesting.
It's like higher.
I really like that.
It is
Yeah,
very
I just
interesting.
got that one done. Like right
And look,
when I came
It's
to
like
life.
it's like 70s pop art.
it looks like a portal within the human body.
And you know, I want to take those classes, and I want to do quantum. Start doing quantum. I want to take classes when I'm out there, and that's where they have all of them.
Wait, go back. Did you notice what you did there? You've got on one side of the page is black and on the other side is black. That's basically you're in a pathway right there. You're looking at 2 pathways to go down.
2 different. One's bigger than
Yeah.
the other one.
Yeah. I'm seeing 2 pathways right there. You know, like when you're in a maze, you see one pathway going one way, one going the other way? That's what that looks like to me. So it's telling you
That's
you have 2
interesting.
paths.
That's
Interesting.
crazy. That came out, and I just started drawing it. Like, yeah. That's interesting,
Interesting.
actually. That is interesting. Like all of a sudden, I just started like I'm whipping them out. It's crazy. Like all of a sudden, I'm just drawing and drawing and drawing, and I never know what it's gonna be when I'm done.
That's your spirit guides and yourself drawing. They call that scry. I think they call it scrying, where you draw a picture and just go with the flow.
Yeah, that's what I do. That is what I do.
That's very beautiful artwork.
Yeah.
It's just like she said, it looks like 70s.
Yeah, and eventually I'm gonna get myself to color them. I have a problem with doing that for some reason. Like I'm just doing black and white. I only have
Maybe
one.
they're not
Well, I
meant to be
have
color.
two. I have two that I have color, but yeah, the black and white is what pulls me. So I
Light
don't
and
know.
dark.
Maybe I can do something with these like later, and maybe I can blow them up. Or I was thinking about carpet even, or
I'm seeing painting.
yeah. When I have the tools, I mean, once I have that kind of stuff, I can feel I can do that. So that might be another road that I didn't even think about.
Watercolors.
And I think
Watercolors or
big too.
alcohol?
I don't know about oil on linen. I've never tried it. I don't know if I would
No.
like it or not. I don't know if I like the canvas.
Yours are bright. The colors I'm seeing are bright. Bright colors. Maybe it's watercolor or alcohol.
Well, that's cool because her daughter's
markers.
a painter. Maybe I can learn something from her.
Yeah, maybe.
Like there's like all different kinds of things are opening up and things I don't even really know. So
We're advancing every day.
I'm excited, but I'm, you know,
We're
oh, and then
drawing in the present.
my aunt called me, and my cousin and his wife got in a car wreck last night driving from New Mexico back to El Paso, and it was a sheep. It was a big, huge sheep that it rammed into the side of the car. It totaled their car. I was like, oh my God. And like, I can't talk to my aunt about any of this. Like, I have to be quiet until it all happens.
I'm still trying to figure. I
I
keep
just-
hearing Misha Kara.
I just don't want them fighting. That's my thing. I'm excited. I'm excited to have Lavender pull cards. That's cool. Like, I'm too inside the situation to do.
Yeah,
I don't like to pull my own.
it's not good. No, I don't. I don't pull my own.
Not to.
Because it'll just tell me what I want to hear, and I don't do it.
That's exactly it. That's with the pendulum or anything. Like,
When oh hell, I learned that lesson with the pendulum.
oh yeah.
It
It gets addictive too, you know? It's like,
well,
thank you,
I
Ginger.
mean it well, I don't want to go into that. Paul, you want to give me a reading?
Yeah, give her a
Which one do
reading.
you want? You want Work Your Light? You want the Starseed? Or the Healing?
I don't think I've ever seen that. What's it called? Work Your Light?
Work Your Light?
Is that what you said it
I
was
used to
called?
have. Yeah, I have the same ones as Butterfly Sanctuary, but hers are shiny. Mine are not.
Is that, oh,
Well, this deck
the name of
is.
the person?
The other deck I have it in the storage unit. I have a
Okay,
shiny
what-
one.
What was the
But-
second set?
Who's that set by? Because I think I left.
I usually go with.
What's
It
the name
seems
of
that
the
I've gotten 3 decks now by Rebecca Campbell.
Yeah, I had one of those decks. I left it in Sacramento.
I have to Work Your Light I have Work Your Light in my storage unit, which is the really shiny cards,
Yeah.
which I have a really good deck
I think it
too.
was Soul
That
something. Soul something.
What was
you
the
guys would
second?
love my
What were the
the
decks
ones
you
I have in my
showed,
storage
Tom?
unit. Work Your Light. I have the Work Your Light. I have Starseed. I have the Healing, which I normally do with everybody. I have a Dragon set.
Let's
I
try the
still miss
Work
my
Your
other set
Light.
though.
Let's see what that's like. I don't
That's
have any
a,
idea
I
what to
call these
expect from that
my
deck.
feminine deck.
Yeah, River, you should go and look at those cards when you have a chance. They're really pretty and they have a lot of them.
Okay.
Look at a
I
candle
want
or
the original deck that I had. I want my deck that's in the storage unit. It's very beautiful. They're gold and blue, and oh my god, they're so pretty. And I have this one, which I don't use my tarot cards because that would take me hours. I do hour readings with them, and people don't want to pay no $60, but they'd rather pay $175 per reading. But hey, whatever.
well, you know how that
And
goes.
it would take me forever online to do it.
Yeah, that's something you have to
Okay,
do.
so here we do. Yeah, I can't do them on here. You want to focus on this card, this color card. Focus on the deck. Do your breathing in and out for 3 seconds. You know, the breathe through your nose and out your mouth and all that as you're concentrating on the card. And ask the question you're looking for. Okay.
It flew out.
Is there any more? 3 of them flew right out at me. Okay. That was the other one. I knew there was another one. Okay. You know what, River?
What?
This is. I can't even make this up at this point. Hold on, I got a stupid puzzle piece. We've talked about this so much, and it just showed up again. We've talked about this before. It's interesting. Earth is a school. Our life lessons and soul growth, we're studying and we're going to be higher beings. The next one is a messenger. Siren's energy, bringing harmony and balance. The next one is the golden children, inner child, tenderness, innocence, and rare gifts, lifting the veil. Now, I'm going to put this in the story that I'm getting here, and I'm seeing that. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I got it. You're lifting the veil and you're questioning everything, and you're aligning yourself. Anything that doesn't align with you must go. Because when you go to the Earth School, life is lessons and soul growth and studying, and you're going to become the higher learning that you are. But you're walking with the messenger, bringing harmony and balance to the universe and within yourself. But you're going to bring balance to the golden children and the inner child inside yourself, the tenderness and the innocence. So
You're
basically, when
talking
you lift the veil away from you,
Wait, slow down, please. You're talking so fast I can't follow.
okay. So basically, what I'm getting here is, let me go back in the beginning. It's when I channel. It goes fast and it's very hard to slow it. That when the veil is lifting, the more you lift the veil, the more you're going to become the messenger. The messenger, remember we talked about you being a messenger and helping people when they move on. That's kind of what it's saying here. When the veil is lifted from their eyes, you're going to be the messenger. You're going to bring them harmony and balance and help them out of the earth school. And when they finish their life lessons and their soul growth, the study and the higher learning, you're going to give them because they're the golden children. The inner child, the tenderness that you have and the innocence that they have and the rare gifts, you're going to be teaching them how to move on into the next realm, because that veil, everybody's questioning it and you question everything, and what doesn't align with you must go away, because you won't be able to become that messenger and bring that balance and harmony to the universe and us in the earth school itself. This is one of your lessons, to be that messenger, to bring that balance. You're growing the soul within yourself. You're studying, you're learning, and you get the higher learning. That's what you're doing by you're going to different lives and learning things. That's what you're driven to do, to be that messenger. And the higher understanding and the higher learning that some of us don't have, you're going to require, you're going to, what is the word I'm looking for? You're going to acquire. You're going to acquire this inner knowledge and balance and energy and learning to help those that seek their inner child, their tenderness, the innocence and rare gifts that they have. So that's what it's saying, that you're going to be the messenger. When you're going to help them lift the veil away from their eyes, your understanding and your wisdom is going to guide them, the golden children, and you're going to bring forth a new light. That's what I'm getting.
Interesting.
And that also fits with the other things we've been talking about, doesn't it? Where I said before, when you pass on, what are you going to do? You're going to be a messenger with Azrael. It's going back to that again, and you're fulfilling everything you need to do. Otherwise, these guys wouldn't have shot out at me like a bullet. Your main temperance, even you're living even in your daily lives. When I first came here, I was at peace because I was at Diane's, yes. But living here and understanding you as an individual, not from an online persona, but the real life persona, you have a lot of wisdom to impart into the people that you come in contact with. And through the many times we've been out, I've seen you working that light and working that magic that you have within inside of you, a divine inspiration to help every individual and not let them go down the path that you went on. You are teaching life lessons, and you don't realize it sometimes, that these lessons will stick with these individuals, like that woman you talked to in the grocery store, me, and other individuals you come across online. And a lot of this is because I know and I feel this energy. Plus, I have Arya and Brim going blah, blah, blah all the time. And your energy's not ever been, you think your energy might be at a low state, but actually it's at a calm state right now. It's the body and how you feel that's holding you back. You have a bright energy though. It's burning like a raging inferno. I'm seeing a purple light and a golden light mixed in. You have an energy and an aura about you that is very promising, loving, and unique. When you impart this information on individuals, it's not just oh, I get it, I hear you, and then they forget it. No, you're imparting energy, you're imparting knowledge into their minds where it will plant a seed. You're the one planting this seed, not just for a moment or a fleeting second. You're planting them forever. They're going to think of this forever in their minds. And that is what you're doing. You are that messenger that brings solace to the individuals you come across.
That's nice.
Does that resonate with you?
Yeah, thank you.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So keep on keeping on is what they're saying. I'm doing all right.
Brim just said, this is Brim now, not me. I don't want no weird thing going on. He says, keep on trucking, baby. That's what I heard. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't want to say that to her. She'll make it the wrong idea.
Hi,
But
Brim.
he said, keep on trucking, baby.
Last time I saw Brim, he was growling.
No, my.
He hasn't talked much lately that I've heard.
Has he growled at you?
He's...
Maybe the first week
Sometimes
you
when I
were
leave...
here, I heard him out in the hall.
Yeah.
But
It's interesting.
but he's been quiet. And he used to
I
talk
remember
to
when...
me. So it's like, you know, you'd think that living in the same house, he would talk to me more, not less.
Nah, he's quiet. Unless you hear him snoring.
I remember when
I'm sure you've
when
heard
she
that.
first heard it. We were walking down the grocery store with two other people, and they were picking out groceries. And she asked a question, and she looked at me. Brim spoke to her. She's like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "I don't remember."
He was quite annoying.
He was
He's
annoyed
annoyed a lot. I'm just gonna say.
because somebody else was there. That's why he was annoyed.
Yeah, I know. Lavender, I can't wait. This is cool.
I don't ever do my own readings anymore.
Yeah. She's got her music going.
Can you
So
hear
what
it?
are y'all doing?
Put her
Doing
in the
my
big
setup.
screen.
Can you hear the music?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
I almost called you
So
teacup.
you can call me Teacup. I've been called Tea
I don't know where it
Balls.
came from.
I've
I'm
been
like, you
actually.
ready, teacup? And then I'm like, what?
Doggone it.
So this is a reading that I used. This is how I would do it before Jake had passed away, but I feel really compelled to. I don't know. I just something with Nightbird, and I'm gonna push the candles in only because I want you to be able to see them, because I am an elements person, and which means I channel the north, the south, the east, the west. And in doing that, it means that with there's a beautiful ad right there. Hold on a moment. Let me I don't pay for the monthly. So we get ads. So give me a minute.
I love the colors. Those are like my favorite color. Ooh, I could feel the energy.
Yeah.
I could feel the energy. Oh my God, it's unwrapping me right now.
Good. So I can't do just readings for anyone. It has to be a vibe, it has to be a feeling, and it has to be in a space that is cleared out where there's no negative energy that can enter. So if you can picture the space that you're looking at, it's like it's encompassed by a selenite bowl, and then any good can come through spirit wise. Any bad, there's another layer of black onyx. So for it to come through, black onyx, it will reflect itself off and out. It's not allowed in this open ceremony. But if it's selenite, selenite is only allowing the good in and pure good. With the permission of you, Nightbird, I will access the north, the south, the east, and the west to only give you answers that will serve the purpose of your main purpose in life for direction and happiness and love and kindness and peace. Nothing else is allowed past that selenite border that I do in using the north, the south, the east, and the west, if you think of it from like a Celtic knot perspective.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
So I did pull 3 cards after I cleared, and I want to tell you those 3 cards just to make sure I was not pulling in anything outside of my space of my home, which is completely peaceful. And so in order to read that to you, what I'm going to do is I ring this bell because this is an angelic bell.
Oh, okay.
And what that does is clear the deck and clear the energy of the circle, especially you being online, in that this deck is to represent you and what you're going through and relatable to you and only you, with no negative entity entrance and no overly positive entrance either, just pure truth from the north, the south, the east, and the west. Okay. The first 3 cards that I did pull as I was cleansing. So the first one was, I just want to show you before we actually delve into your reading, was you got what's called a page of air. Okay. A page of air is basically the part of you that's logical, honest, and impulsive, but still curious, which is very relative to what I think. I don't know the circumstances of your situation, but it's challenging information. I'm just reading on the bottom here. Delays or changes to plans, truth delivered without tact. So if you think of it from this perspective, a page of air is just your impulsive part of you and the curious part of you fighting with your logical and honest part of you. Let me pull this down so you can see it. Okay. So that was the first card that I pulled, and I'm going to just go north, south, east, and west so that it's only owned by you when I put it outside the circle. Okay. The second I got was 5 of earth for you, which is, get the glare off there. It basically is fears surrounding money, the wisdom to accept help from others, uncertain in self-employment. So with cash flow potentially coming through, how do I manage those funds? 5 of earth is actually kind of like the north, the south, the east, and the west, where it's the fire, the wind, the earth, and I'm having a brain fart, and the 5th element, but then also ethereal, and which is your higher self. And that's your higher self saying, hold on now, you have some fears, and it's surrounded around this money. And you have to be open-hearted to the wisdom to accept the help from others, but be very cautious of who's helping you and who's potentially extracting that money from you. Okay, so I'm going to go north to south to east to west in the Celtic scale, and then put this right outside the circle, which it's now safe because I just did that. Okay, the third card that I had pulled, pretty interesting. So it was ego, which is Archangel Jophiel. And this was kind of cool. I didn't expect this one, but it was really neat in the fact that it's a false sense of entrapment, being overly focused on material things, negative and fear-based thoughts. So like, kind of like what I was telling you, like you might come into money and there's going to be a false sense of entrapment or something that pulls you in a direction which might take that money and hurt you in the long run. And
I
that
always
it's
feel like there's strings attached to things.
And yes,
Especially with the
it's
situation.
kind of like Jophiel is usually one that's like, do you want to repeat history or do you want to try a different path than what didn't serve you last time? So do you want to go down the path that hurt you and screwed you over? This is why I love this angel. Or do you want to continue the path and try to make a little bit of a difference in how that played out? But she, I prefer to say, is with you. And there's going to be a right path that's going to be truthful. And which would be the false sense of entrapment. You're afraid of being hurt again. But the left side, which is the overly focused on the material things, the negative or fear-based thoughts, you want to subside those, you might take that other more elegant route. But I think that what Jophiel says is that it's basically, do you want to repeat history or do you want to go down the safe route, which I'm guaranteeing you will be a safe space for you. And we're on a commercial, so I'm going to pause for a minute, if that's okay.
Is accepting the help that is offered to me. It's hard to accept that.
I'm sorry, you guys, but my med
okay.
hit, and I think it's my best shot at trying to go to sleep. Good night.
It's being recorded anyway. Be able to watch it again. Right, Brim? If he's there.
Oh, I'm here.
You're recording this,
Good
right?
night. Oh, it always records.
Yeah, I'm gonna want this.
So those were the 3 pre-cards. So there's the Page of Air, your logical, honest intuition. There was the 5 of Earth, and I could take a picture of these two and send them. It's before I even pulled it because I didn't want internet energy influencing something so important to you. And then look up the Archangel Jophiel, because there's always that false sense of entrapment, being overly focused on material things and what you think you want. But sometimes the safest route is the route that will ensure you not being fucked over and all your money taken from you. To say the least. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just say a quick prayer because now you're live, you and I connecting. And I'm going to open the avenue of only peace and love and happiness and joy for you and truth to come through. And that in doing this, it will block out anything that is negative, harmful, or will hurt you. It is pure advice whether it's relative to your past, your present, or your future. But what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to push for present because I don't want past in here and I don't want future in here. So I just want right now. And so the first thing I'm going to do is for Nightbird, which is Sherry, in the north and the south, the east and the west. Okay. The fact it's going clockwise is that it's worried you might repeat pattern. So the first thing I'm going to say with that is just be cautious of that. This card is protected from the north, the south, the east, the west with no negativity that's allowed to come in. This is for Sherry. That's pretty big that went counterclockwise. Don't repeat something that might happen again to you, Sherry. I mean that.
Repeating a cycle.
Yeah. It's going to almost be flamboyantly in front of your face, and you're going to want to assume, I won't let it happen that way again. Oh, boom. You know, it's funny. I have this one card that's backwards, and it is staring at me in the face. I need to pull that out. I don't know why. Oh, okay. There you go. Remember. It's all funny. This is for Sherry. Last card pull. I haven't done this in a long time. Clear my space to be positive energy and be a guidance to Sherry. Okay. All right, Mama. I'll get you a 3. These are your 3 cards. I'm going to push you up so you're in the circle of north, south, east, and west, which is the 5 elements. Okay. Do you feel compelled to one card versus the others, or do you want me to read left to right?
Do the middle first.
Okay.
I knew you were going to say that.
So this is the card that I thought was the coolest. This is card number 10, the wheel. Archangel Michael. A time for positive change. A situation suddenly moves forward. Fortune is on your side. So if you feel lost or you feel confused, I want you to think about this angel. And I actually look at Archangel Michael as Archangel Michaela. And it's a female version of this. And what we know as humans is the male version of angels. But actually, the true warrior and Isis and all of the fun, awesome, amazing things is this wheel, the Archangel Michaela. And so be strong. You have genuine positive change coming towards you. It's a situation that, like it says right here, suddenly moves forward, whether you like it or not. Fortune is on your side. This is a baller fucking card to get. Okay. Okay, do you want to pick right or left, or you want me to pick for you? Totally up to you.
I'll let you go.
Okay, we'll go left. So,
Every time she says it,
how
I
ironic
know.
is this? You got
Oh,
card
wow.
number 11, Strength. Archangel Ariel.
Keep it right.
So if Brim and River is in the house, they are genuinely sending you a shit ton of energy, man. Because they both talk about this angel, and this is the angel of strength. And it's like when you have that that inner strength is something new that's coming, you need to move. Forgive, have compassion, release the harsh judgment that has like been bestowed on you, but also on yourself. So there goes the fucking ads. I should just pay for Prime, shouldn't I? But this is really cool. You got this card out of this entire deck. That's pretty cool. I'm going to mute for 1 minute while this ad happens because it's that
The
bad.
wings are red like a phoenix. I'm just saying.
And that's just like the card that I gave you. It's like rising up like a phoenix. Rising from the ashes, letting go of the old and bringing in the new.
Yep.
But it's the same card that kind of when we talked about that.
The strength card keeps coming up. Strength.
Yeah. When I was shuffling, that's what I was
On a
getting.
Leo too, on top of it. And I keep seeing my birthday on the clock, 8:12 every time, day and night.
If you think about everything Brim said, he hardcore focused on not only strength but Ariel. Not only did he say like it you know, you can hear it from the people you loved 1,000 times, and sometimes it takes the one stranger to connect the dots. But these two that I've pulled so far for you are, and even the three which I gave to the outside circle, which is okay. And I can go through those again if you want to.
I just want to say something here.
Sure.
I just noticed something. What you just picked out. One card is 10, the other one's 11.
Yes.
They both come to 1.
Yep.
The oneness.
Or for Nightbird, her numbers could be 111 or 101 or 1110. Okay, so that's pretty cool because I hear Ariel come out of Ubrim and Rivers all the time. And if you notice, it's basically the phoenix, a woman, the strongest of all angels, on a fucking tiger, but also with the love of doves and also with this castle behind her that she owns and she built, and coming out of a dark forest with this shield and just ready to take on something new, something beautiful. And then you've got the dove too, which makes me think of Grace. And then you're like almost above earth. And I don't know if daisies or the flowers of daisies have any relation to you. Oftentimes they might poke themselves through in certain cards. But this is like, and you know what else is kind of cool? Is you did just dye your hair red. And Ariel is the archangel of just that great inner strength and releasing, judgment on others and being graceful to yourself. And even tigers look a
Even
little bit
at the bottom
red.
of the card. Even at the bottom of the card, it says forgiveness and compassion.
So serendipitous, and the humanity thing too.
Yes, and that's really difficult for Ariel to do because she is constantly finding inner strength to fight harsh judgment and fight for forgiveness and compassion. But sometimes the world is so hard on her that she doesn't know how to give herself that same grace. And it happens to be the 11 card, which is 1-1. So if you start to see patterns of 1-1 or 11-11, this is your card, girl. I can't actually. I'm like a little bit, and I was mulching today, so I'm dirty, and my fingers are
What
dirty.
is on her shield?
It looks like a face.
Good eye.
That shield means something.
It's like Joan of Arc. Oh my God! Oh my god.
Whoa, dude.
Oh my god. And she's a reincarnation of her.
That's
Paul.
fucking crazy.
She's a reincarnation of her.
When I was sitting there looking at the
I will
cards,
fill
I
you
kept
in
hearing
Oh my
Shield.
god, dude.
After we're done, I will fill you in who we're dealing with. Oh my god.
It's a shield of protection she carries with her.
Wow.
And she's like Joan of Arc out there.
It's like a butterfly wings. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
She's an angel. Yeah. Oh my god, my heart's coming out of my chest.
I can't believe I pulled the Ariel card. I hope that I actually hope Rivers is still in here because I feel like she had something to do with that. And you got Michael. Look at all these cards, and these are the ones you're getting. Okay, so let's move on. Again, to the north, to the south, to the east, with all emotions, all negativity is not allowed in this space. It's a sacred space here that's built just specifically for Nightbird.
Oh my god.
Okay, ready for card number 3. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, this is kind of crazy. So you got 18. This is the moon card. This is Hanael. It's important. I'm gonna just read the bottom, and you could take snapshots. Important psychic insights, events behind the scenes. Release the fears that hold you back. Now, I want you to just, girl.
Oh.
My heart's floating a little bit on this one.
Oh god. Look at her standing there. How she's standing there. Oh
Here's
my
the
god.
here's the ads. I'm gonna pause it here and come back in 1 minute when the ads are done. I'm gonna have to just pay for goddamn Prime.
The water list.
And that's even funny because that's the same thing the card said when I was reading.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane.
Well, you know what
And
this
awesome.
means. This is just confirmation.
It's I think it's preordained. I think
Confirmation twice.
definitely. Oh, and being in the public eye is nerve-wracking.
Remember what I said you were driving? I could see the moon. Now listen, remember the song. Life is a highway, I want to drive it all night long. That was the verse I heard.
This is literally the like one reading that I can't even push to you that is completely in symbiosis with everything Brim said earlier. Like, he literally said, I mean, I don't know how the numbers 18, 11, and 10 personally relate to you, but he literally said, he was talking about Archangel Michael, Ariel, he brought up, the woman on the tiger, the one that's protecting others, the one that's going on the adventure, which is the moon, Archangel Haniel. And this is really where you have to trust and believe in yourself, in the importance in your psychic insights, the events behind the scenes, release the fears that hold you back. But just like the 3 cards, again, I have dirty ass fingers. I was mulching, sorry.
Yard work, it's good.
But the 3 before the show are the ones that are really, really special, I think, to me. Because even though this is telling you, yes, you have wicked psychic insights. We all know that. Events behind the scenes. There's a lot of that going on. And you have the strength of the woman and the tiger. Like, that is... God, this card... Do you have any connection to this dog here? It's like Lassie, like a Lassie dog.
Oh my god,
Collie.
they're like that dog.
And then
I called
there's
it Cody, he fell in the fish pond.
and there's that's really cool. And then you have like, you actually are connected to wolves. And then there's this woman, and she almost has like this weird peacock like feather behind her.
Oh my god! The
Yeah.
peacock. The she wore that in her in her video. Oh my god.
Freaking me out. And the
Oh
cool
my
thing about I
god.
love about this card is that this one has not one moon, but
Same mood
it has
indigo.
it has 2 moons. So it has like let me change the light and see if you can see what I'm seeing.
I smoked too much today. I'm coughing.
Me too, girl. Which light do you like better? Oh, I think this one. No, wait.
That
That one?
one, yeah. You can see.
Much better. So if you see, there's like a random lassie dog in there. You have like a connection to rivers. You have
Oh, yeah.
massive, massive, massive wings. And then you also have a kind of like this alien globe above the, like here and
A
here.
wolf.
Yeah, oh yeah, the wolf is right here. And you have
Uh-huh.
2 You have 2 moons. You have the moon that controls you, but the moon of your emotions. So your head versus your heart. And this is saying always go after your heart. It's a really cool fucking card. Like, I don't think I've pulled this one for anyone before. And the number 18, start looking for that because it's going to be validation of Haniel. Again, so quick recap. Strength, Ariel, girl. I mean, this card is like, look at the aurora rainbow in the back.
So magical.
And you have 2 doves, 2 love doves. Do you have love in your life recently?
Oh, good.
That's what I got too.
Oh, good.
Oh, snap. Girl. Oh.
That's what I got. And I said,
Night
and I said in the reading,
you have a little,
that,
but I will say,
That's unusual.
you do have the 2 night doves, but you do have a shield up. So that could be 1, it could mean stay away, or it could 2, go forth, but with caution. Yeah.
yes, yeah, that's what I said.
This is a beautiful card, man. It's very ethereal, and the daisies, I don't know why I keep getting drawn to that. But you have beautiful, great inner strength. Release the hard judgments on yourself. Forgive yourself and compassion. Stop thinking in the past. Move fucking forward.
And look closer to that card.
That's what they say.
Did you see it? You see the fire in the background?
I did not even see that right there.
That's a fire within her soul, and it's within her.
Ooh, that's actually awesome.
Yeah, and you know why? You know why, Paul? You know what?
But look at it. The fire's left behind. That's
And she
because you're
has
moving
this whole
forward.
castle she's protecting, which is her heart.
Yes. And
Her
that
heart
fire,
and
she's
her
moving-
head. She's got a halo of purple around her head.
Mhm.
This is a beautiful card.
I see there that
Absolutely
she's
beautiful.
leaving that rage and the fire behind and moving on to the future.
Oh, that's awesome. And the little...
With peace and love with the doves.
Oh, I love this. And I love the shield. Like, that's a cool ass shield. Like, it's like purple and like violent, but yet patternized. Really cool.
Yeah.
That's totally neighbor. I love that. And then this again was the wheel, which is 10. If you see 1010 come through a lot, it's the positive change. A situation is suddenly going to move forward with or without you. Choose it. You deserve it. Stop being so harsh on yourself like the previous card and give yourself forgiveness and compassion. Fortune is on your effing side because you got this guy, or Michaela, if you prefer. She's protecting your soul, man.
Look at the color of the skin. Ooh. Oh my god.
True that. And again, if you
I
want...
showed you that video, right? You know the color of his skin?
Uh-huh.
That's the same color.
And these were the 3 cards that I pulled before joining, just because I know... Hold on, I gotta pause a minute. I know. Let's like analyze these. I'm gonna pause for a minute because I'm getting the ad. So hang on just a moment. Fuck Amazon. Hold on.
That was Ross at the Trauma Recovery calling me the magical unicorn. And then you and the Pegasus.
And I was always called a lone wolf.
Yeah.
And the wolf showed up again.
Oh my gosh.
And it's just not any wolf. It looks like a golden wolf.
Yeah, there's a reason. Oh my god.
And then I kept saying you as a unicorn too, remember?
Yes, I've been told that by many people for whatever reason. I'm a magical unicorn, apparently.
Actually, it's not a unicorn. It's a Pegasus Aquarius, which
Yeah,
is a unicorn with wings.
remember. Oh my god. Yeah, that goes back. Yeah, that goes back.
And those are very
My
rare.
person, I can't tell everybody about.
We're back. Sorry, commercial's over, guys.
We have only friends in here anyway.
You should know that, Lavender.
Louder,
that?
I'm gonna tell you who it is.
What do you
Did
mean?
you know that a horse with rings is a Pegasus Aquarius, and they're one of the only gods ride those.
Well,
Gods and
Virgos,
goddesses
Virgos
only
can ride
ones to
Pegasus.
ride
I've heard.
Yes, that's a Pegasus, but that's
Yeah.
a Pegasus Aquarius. It's a unicorn with wings. Only higher vibrational entities ride those.
That's pretty cool.
Never
That
where
actually makes a lot of sense. Actually,
I have
I
a
love that.
Pegasus.
I love that for Nightbird. Like this. So before I got the energy of online, I want to pull the first 3 cards, and that's because you could have a lot of energy come from a lot of different people without clarity, without purity, without north to south, east to west. In the craft that I'm purely white witch, and white and only white and green.
And that's exactly what
I know you. I
And
know,
again-
and that's why we butt heads actually, because we're like we're trying to show everybody that we're the nicest, and it's like everyone's beating us the fuck up, and it's like then we start beating each other up, and it's like
happens. You're going, what the hell?
Even again,
you know
she
the
got
people that
she
you
got the
love the
golden
most.
wolf. Even
Oh
again,
my
the
God.
golden wolf
I
is
said that
sitting
to
beside
Honey
her.
too. I'm like, I fucking love Nightbird. I go, we hate each
No,
other, but I
I-
fucking love her. We're so similar.
That's how it is with me and her.
I love her.
Yeah.
I just love her. I think she's awesome. And all right, so here is the page. So these are the 3 cards I pulled before Brim's live, and again,
There's
they all correspond with everything he said. This is what really freaked me out, because like Brim and I are a little entangled now, because this is Page of Air. Okay, so it means logic. You're honest. You're a little impulsive, and you're curious. I said this kind of in the beginning. You have a wolf, you have a Pegasus, you've got the wolf, the wings, you've got the hawk foot, you've got the tiger or the lion even, all of the things, but yet she's still holding the sword, and all of these entities are protecting her. And if you look a little bit further, there's a little bit more beyond. Yes, up beyond, way beyond our realm. And this is a really cool card. This is actually one of the coolest cards to get. So you're going to get challenging information. There's going to be delays or some changes in plans, which kind of contradicts the card that you got that said, where are we? Hold on. This card. This card said, a time of positive change, a situation suddenly moves forward, fortune is on your side, right? That's the card of Michael. But then this card, which is the Page of Air, before being online and 8 or 9 or 20 or 1,000 people watching, challenging information might delay or change the plans, truth delivered without tact, meaning intuition. So keep that in your mind. Kind of like when Brim was talking, and I was like, I got that vision. I was like, there's going to be a left road, and it's going to be a repeat pattern and a loss. But it sounds the most glorious. And then the right side is going to be the most safest and the lesson learned route. And so that was the first one I got. Now,
Oh,
and
wait,
we
wait,
have,
wait. You know what I got out of that last one?
Mhm.
That look
I'll
who
pull
what's
yours,
around
too.
her. The wolf is a representation of me.
Well, no, I only did the sacred energy towards
Well,
Nightbird.
no, it's like who is with her. The lion,
That,
though.
yeah,
Who is
yeah.
the lion?
Who's the
I
wolf?
am.
I'm a wolf.
I'm the lion.
Who's fierce like the lion?
Well, I think Nightbird is her.
Yeah,
And she has different entities protecting her from many different
right.
realms. And even this realm up here, and this realm back here, which is the main
The
star.
Lion of Judah, Yeshua.
hmm But Brim, if I had done my setup to be to you and her, it would probably be a little bit more clear. This was directly
Right.
for Sherry. Like I was like Sherry. And so that was a cool, very cool card. And I specifically
Holy
pulled
crap.
that before.
Really in that light.
Yes, this is your Beware card. Jophiel, a false sense of entrapment, being overly forced on material things. So remember we were talking about the right road, the left road? This is your warning card, and 15 is the number which would be equal to 6. Be a little careful of negative or fear-based thoughts or something pulling you down that direction.
That's my own thoughts.
A repeat pattern of something that fucked you up last time. Don't repeat that pattern.
Yes.
Take the safe road.
Entrapment was what you got, and
It might
talked about-
happen again as my senses.
It's the fear
And-
of.
entrapment and
So that's within
self-implosion.
myself.
Yeah.
That's
I think that's
Self-sabotage.
your intuition is totally telling you the truth, which way to go. Because you are, like the other card you got before, you got
That's what the fearful
This
part
one.
that I have to let go of.
release the fears that hold you back. No, there was another
Know that
one.
there is not strings attached. Know that.
A time
there
of
is-
positive change. A situation suddenly moves forward. Fortune is on your side. But what these cards are saying is that please take caution. All of your angels, your Pegasus, your tiger, your wolf, they're all saying, girl, hold on. Be deliberate
Hold my beer.
in your decisions. And then the ego card was this Jophiel, which is the don't be stuck into the false entrapment, being overly focused on material things. And the final one that I pulled outside of here, which is the 5, this is the 5 of Earth. And it's basically fears surrounding money, the wisdom to accept help from others, and uncertain self.
I hate money. That's the thing. I hate
Me too, girl.
money.
But
And-
people, if the second you get it, people will vulture on you and suck you out.
No, I know.
And you have to be her. You have to be like, no, if I'm gonna play this game of Earth, then
Well, I got the
fucking,
sword.
this is what we're gonna do.
I
That
got
is
the
you right
sword.
now.
I'll cut you right off.
And then on top of it, you got the strength art of Ariel. And you are a redhead right now for a reason, with the purple shield and the tiger. And this is saying that, yeah, you might be coming into money, but it's nobody else's money but yours. And you need to take control of that and not give it up to someone else to take control, because it might not end the way that you expect.
Yeah, I'm not in this for money at all, period. Not at all.
I know you're not, but they are.
Freaking stand it. And this person actually told me that she doesn't blame me that I feel that way.
Yeah, you
Because
have
of things
every
I've
right
seen.
to feel exactly how you're feeling. Like, this is crazy. But be very cognizant of the fact that, I have to pull one more. I just got it. Hold on.
I just felt like you needed to. Oh my God.
Yep, I got it too, girl. No. And what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to close. I'm going to put down front.
I'll tell you. I have to be careful, but I'll tell you.
You can always text me or PM me.
Although, you know, I could be.
Whoa. All right, this is what I got. This is called the 7 of Fire.
Oh. What? What am I looking at?
I'm not commenting.
It says it is a woman humping a seahorse. Just kidding. But it is a lot. There's a lot to this card. It
Oh
means
my god.
defend your beliefs and whatever you decide, stick to your decision. So do your homework, stand your ground, and choose your battles wisely. Because you got this girl riding a
Wants to do with my family.
seahorse, dragon, double, Pegasus, winged cockaroo.
Well,
That's a beautiful card, though.
oh my god.
It's
my
really interesting. It's a whole lot of cock. It's like it's got like rooster cock, like not cock, but like you know what I'm talking about.
All right.
Rooster paws. That's a fight and a half.
Oh my gosh.
People
Girl,
gonna think we're
you
having a really weird
I'm gonna
discussion.
train that damn thing.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We're talking about cocks and balls.
But do you want to do a shuffle of the cards, just the cards that you've received and the one that's the most powerful to you?
Oh god, they all are.
All right. So from the north, the south, the east, the west. This is just for Sherry. And no evil is welcome in, and only positive intention and guidance is wealthy of that for her. Of course, the ad, but this will be the most powerful card for you out of all that was pulled. So as soon as this ad is done.
Gotta love the ad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
I seen that card. I'm like, that's it. I'm not saying anything.
You don't have to. The ones you were pulling earlier, I was like, you're saying too much. No.
Well, I
I'm
picked
not
out
usually
two
that way,
cards.
but I've been in a
No,
bad experience,
you
but
see,
not- but
I've
I'm
done
not-
these readings.
But son of a bitch.
You know, I've done those healing cards, right? I've done those healing cards a lot. I have never got two of the special cards in a row. Or even in a pull. I pulled
That's-
out both of them.
Yeah.
I've
I'm
never
not
had
dying
that.
when that comes out. When that comes out again.
I was like, holy crap, I got two of this.
I'm not usually.
What?
That was pretty incredible, I have to say. Like, you were like, what the fuck? Actually, didn't you not get it 3 times?
I think so. This is
Yeah.
like the third, like, so that energy is definitely there.
Every time I pull for her, I get that card. I get those cards. I get one with River,
Well,
but
you know
two with
why.
you. 2 or 3.
All right, you ready, girl? Out of all your
That's the
cards.
path I don't want coming out. But my, oh shit.
I'm like, oh, here we go again.
'Cause, yeah, you know I'll take control. You know that.
You're a
Oh, we're not
boss
going
girl.
there.
Oh,
No,
it's that one.
that-
I knew it was that one.
This is gonna get
Oh, hell yes, girl. Okay. So I cleared the air, and from the north to south, the north, south, east, the west, and the Celtic tradition of the north, south, east, and west. All right, you got Page of Air. You got this card back again. So, of the cards we pulled tonight, this is the card that's speaking to you the most. If you could have any message that comes home with you, it is the Page of Air, which is logical, honest, impulse, and curious. Stay curious, be impulsive. However, be logical, be honest. You had a couple warning signs on these cards. Okay,
Yeah.
so you have got this challenging information. Delays or changes to plans are okay. The truth will be delivered without issue. So be the Pegasus you are. Do not repeat history. You've got the tiger, you've got the garden, you've got the wolf, and you've got the wings. You've got the whole package, girl. Don't just give it up to anyone. Do not repeat history. You are already safe without any of that.
things got screwed up in the past. So
Wreck the wheel.
Yeah,
I know, baby.
I
girl.
have the wheel.
Be the Page of Air. Okay, that's you right there. Snapshot that because that is your card.
Let me.
Came up multiple times.
I'm trying to phone do it.
I could send you a
Okay,
picture too.
I got it. Yeah, yeah, I
It's
would
a
like
good
that.
one. It's like still be impulsive, still be curious. You're living your life, but be logical, and you already are
I
completely
am
honest.
impulsive. That's my problem.
Be logical. Right there, first word, page of air.
And
That's
be
you, baby
honest the
girl.
way that I feel. And that was something that I wrote. I said, and she agreed. I said,
It's
there's nothing more
beautiful.
than I want than honesty. I
You
can't
always
deal
say
with
that, actually.
I can't deal with it. Nope. Mm-mm. That will turn me away faster than anything. And that is
I'm
something.
gonna close the loop. If that's okay with you.
Even the peacock, oh my god. Feathers.
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lavender, I gotta talk to you offline about
You got it, girl. I'm here for
because
you.
no, you're gonna die when I tell you you're gonna die, especially with what came out in the cards when we were sitting there.
This is the deck that I had a few, and look, I kid you
It's a
not.
beautiful.
And I was like, this is the one that called to me for you, and it's my favorite deck. It's just beautiful. All right, and it actually exactly aligned with what Brim was saying. Like that is the coolest part. Like I love that.
Well, it's
Everything he
confirmation
said.
every
Yeah,
way.
it's like it's
Confirmation
confirmation.
with things I was even thinking today. Things picked up after Yaya did her ceremony that day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the very next day, boom, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. Well, you are very, very, very loved, my friend. And you've been very, very, very hurt, my friend. So it's hard because, like, you know, on one hand, you have to, like, take everyone's advice. On the other hand, you have to use your own discernment. On the other hand, you have to, like, take the past into consideration, and then you've got the future. It's the north, the south, the east, the west. So you got everyone else, you got you got your past, and then you got your future, and that's heavy shit. And I'm gonna mute again.
It's very good to be actually. It's very heavy. Wow. See, that's the thing is for me. Over the years, it's like nothing ever comes for free. And I have to get that out of my damn brain because that is what's going to trip me up more than anything. Oh my god. I keep having to pinch myself. This is really happening. It's really happening this time. I was trying to hit the hearts and yeah. But yeah, I definitely want
That's because I'm tiny.
have this on YouTube, like upload this like quickly.
Yeah, it might take me a day.
Okay, that's quick enough. No, I need to hold on to this one. And this really helps, especially after what I was challenged with today with the lady with housing standing here in my face, and I'm going. And she would even look at my paperwork and everything I had. So that put fire under the feet. So that might be what's changing the situation.
Yeah.
Like,
The way that, like, when I show doctors my you lose a job,
and you go on which one? Medicaid,
Medicaid.
and they look at you like you're scum of the earth, and you're like, I literally have made in 1 year what you will make your entire life in the job you're in right now, and you're treating me like a piece of shit. And I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I welcome it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well,
their
you see the
journey.
difference. Like when I was homeless and going in and I had a problem with my kidney and the way they treated me at the hospital, I ended up getting the front. I got everybody in that room because I'm like, I know how I'm usually treated. And this is unacceptable.
It is.
And it's really true. And
And
the
it's
lady got mad at me
scary.
and shoved this needle in my arm, and I was like, oh my God. I mean, you literally just hurt me, number one. I don't keep my mouth shut. I had like 5 people in that room with me. I had administration in there even.
They
I'm
don't
glad
argue
you
with me. They
did.
just ignore me. I think
They
if
they
they knew if
ignore
they argued with
anybody
me,
that's if you're not on Blue Cross Blue Shield or Aetna or any of those big 5, you're looked at as a piece of meat and you're not worthy of living. And that's a fucking
that's
shame. It's a shame.
yeah.
That's
What
what
I'm
I've
saying
been
is they never confront me about anything because, you know, if they started being an asshole to me, they're probably afraid that I'm a big guy. I'm going to wreck them. So they probably
You
just
are a
keep,
little
keep them over
scary.
there.
But
It's
you're sweet.
also, you
But
know,
you're
how you
fucking sweet.
handle
You're
the
scary, but
situation
you're
at
fucking
the
sweet, right?
time. You gotta use your big words on some of these people.
And that's exactly right. Nightbird's nailed it. Like she's got the system fucking
Yep.
down. And like I went in because I have the lump on my breast, and she's like, "Oh, let's do a mammogram." And I'm like, "No, I don't care what insurance I'm on and what insurance I used to be on. I want a mammogram. I want an ultrasound, and I want an ultrasound on the thing on my shoulder that you can't see. But don't play,
That's right.
don't underplay me because I'm
You're
on an
playing with them.
insurance. It's not going to pay you much, you know." And that broke my heart to do. And she looked me right in the eyes and she knew exactly what I was talking about. But most people
I
don't
said that with
know.
my knee.
Yeah, people don't know. They think
Look, we'll just do an
they think
x-ray.
we're stupid. And it's like,
Well, that's
once
what
you
I'm
bring
dealing
the
with the skin.
information, yeah.
Well, we'll
And
just do
that's
an
why I
x-ray. I'm
got
like,
harassed, and that's
you're
why I
not a
have a
bone
problem
skin,
with them because I
jackass.
know what the rights are.
I'm
I will
like an MRI.
And had I not like pushed for it, like she would have just done like an ultrasound on the breast lump. And I'm like, no, let's do a full mammogram and an ultrasound. My mom was a hospice nurse. I know what to say. But what about the people that don't know what to say? You know, that
they
breaks
go
my
out the
fucking
door.
heart. Like, that breaks me. Like, if anyone on AI is listening and sending it to the AI of gods, listen to the words that we are saying. The majority is hurting right now.
Yep.
It's
We
not
need
okay.
better. We need better in this world. And those are the things I want changed. Like, I haven't gone through my
Holy
experience for
crap.
nothing. What?
I got 7 people in the room and I got 7 hearts.
Is that good or bad?
All right, cool. 7s.
7's really good.
Hey,
And I,
it's hey, by the way, it's 2, 3, 4 on the East Coast, and I do have to work at 11. So I should go soon. But I loved connecting with you, Nightbird. You had so many messages, and even the 3 cards I pulled before were even more telling, I think, than the ones.
actually, let's get off of here and then let's do a phone call real quick.
You sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good.
I'm probably going to end it anyway.
I was gonna say,
My back's
that's
hurting.
Well, Nightbird, can we do this? Can we do 3 o'clock tomorrow after I work tomorrow? Because I have to go to bed. If I don't go to bed, I'm going to be up and passionate and want to fight for you. And I will never fall asleep. I swear to God, I will not fall
there's
asleep.
3, and I have to go do labs and x-rays.
Can you call me tomorrow, literally after 3:30, and I'm free? Because if I don't go to
So
bed
it'll
right now,
be,
I'm
no,
gonna
it'll
be
be, I'm
mess.
just trying to figure out the time because you're a couple, okay, right now it's 12:35 for me.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2:35 for me. I got to get up at 9,
Okay, so you're 2 hours.
10. Yes.
Okay.
But I want to talk to you. I have so many things coming through for you right now, and it's like I don't want to go down those
This is
paths
insane.
on Brim's live. You know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
dogs,
this is
send the love to
insane.
Nightbird. She's got the kidney shit, man, going on right now, and send your loves to her, please. More than me or more than Brim, please send it to Nightbird. Girl needs it.
Night, guys.
I love like Nightbird. I love you. And when I talk to you tomorrow, not after this live, but when I get home from work, I have so much
Right.
more information for you.
Okay.
I love you, 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 I love you. I love you.
Thank you.
I love you. Thank you,
You
Brown.
hear that?
Yeah.
That's
Linda would be
what
like,
I'm
"Are you
gonna say from
eating
now
and
on.
talking at the same time?"
That's what I'm gonna say from now on. Instead of I'm not. I'm gonna say I'm not
love
saying.
you.
I'm gonna go woo.
A deal. I love you. That's what Charlie would do. He'd go, I love you.
I
I
can't
thought
do it with my.
I thought I had to pick up his ashes today, and it was just a reminder appointment for Teddy's shot, and I was so embarrassed.
That kind of freaked me out when I seen a golden dog. I'm like, what?
Well,
So I was sitting here talking. And all of a sudden I'm like, I close my eye for a minute. I see this golden dog coming out from the outside of the door. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What?
I kind of want to know like what the Lassie dog connection is to Nightbird. What is with that Lassie dog? You remember that in that one card? That was cool.
Yeah.
It looked like Bear. It looked like one of my old dogs.
You had a Lassie dog?
He was actually
Like a mix?
golden retriever, but the face on it looked exactly like him. He was a mix. So
God,
yeah, it looked
I got
exactly like
you're so special.
collie. I got how when you said collie, I could think of Lassie. It is.
Well, it
And
is.
Lassie was always telling people, this is what I actually got. When you said collie, I thought of Lassie, and then all of a sudden I thought about Lassie, where that one thing where Timmy fell in a well, and everybody was trying to figure out what Lassie was saying whenever the kid was in danger. She would go, Lassie was actually a boy, but it's a girl dog, so they say. But anyway, the point is he would go to the owners and go and tell them that somebody was in danger, and that's exactly what in that connection Nightbird, because
And there,
she does that all the time.
and there's another one where it was called Lassie Come Home.
I've never seen that one,
Yeah, it's a movie. Lassie Come Home.
but that's
Oh,
what I
wow.
got. I was like, I thought when you said collie, I'm like, why am I seeing Lassie? Wait a minute, why is Lassie barking, telling me that Timmy's in a well? What? And then it took me a minute.
I totally
Came
think
to
that
me.
this whole thing is serendipitous, and I think the whole thing with our life paths were planned this way.
Oh, I agree. And
Reason?
it's 2:39, which means we're June 10th, which is 6:10.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't know if that's relative to you, but that keeps
Well, I'm only past 6,
piercing my brain.
6:10, it comes up to a 7.
which is a 7. Yeah.
Well, but but plus 1 because 2026, so it's 2, the number 2, if you want to add the year to it. But Nightbird, I closed the loop, but you have some powerful ancestors, but
You said you had my ancestors coming through.
oh my god, like I can't almost, it's like I closed the candle loop, I blew them out exactly how I'm supposed to and I was trained to, but
My dad came through somebody else the other day.
yeah, it's actually maternal. I thought it would be paternal, but it's maternal, and
Actually, that's good.
And it's you're safe, but you do have two roads. They're telling me the same thing. It's a split. You can go left to glory, or what you think is glory, and you can go right to safety, which is mundane, but that's the safer route, believe it or not, than the one that's brighter and more what you think is
So she told me to
glorious.
be safe
And
as
it's
well.
kind of being like this, that it's already predestined to where you're going because you're already on that path, but how you get
Mhm.
there is on you.
But I also
Right.
think that, like, the fact that you're questioning anything is, you got to listen to that intuition, because that's,
Mm-hmm.
you already know. It's like, what do you want to experience? Do you want to experience that or this? Or this or that?
Mm-hmm.
And you already know. And it's now a
There's one
matter.
that is behind the scenes, and there's one that's very much out in front of that.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're right up to the edge of that road right now. I can see it. You know how, like, you see a path and you see a Y? You're almost to the intersection.
Yep.
You can't go
Yep.
straight ahead, otherwise you'll be sinking in the water.
And there's two different places I can stay. That's the other thing. And then
Left
the
and
two
right.
houses, Yaya's dam and her crystal ball, the two houses, I was like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's pointing
And it's just like she
in
said.
good directions.
I couldn't have
But
said it
then I
any
saw
better
the
than she did.
reptile in the damn thing. I saw the
I
reptilian.
hiccuped.
She said the same
I
thing.
saw the reptilian in that damn crystal ball the other day. And yeah, it did
But
I
turn
didn't see
into
a
a
be
reptilian.
cautious. Be cautious of the
reptilian.
deception. There is a deception in this whole.
Uh-huh.
Pardon me, I'm hiccuping. That doesn't happen often, but it's usually a sign of warning. Be careful of the decision that you make, because there is a deception in one of the two paths,
Yeah.
and you already. Pardon me. God, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, I know.
But you already know,
I saw it.
and but you could go that route if you want. Excuse me, that experience.
I'm not wanting much more heartbreak though.
It's not so much
But
heartbreak,
it also
it's an
depends.
understanding.
It depends on.
It's not about heartbreak.
Oh, you can call me after the live.
I'm probably gonna pass out myself after all I did today and all that walking.
Yeah, well,
Then I gotta put all my stuff back because I kind of rearranged my room.
I've been there. That heat's not
For life.
forgiven. I know that. And I had somebody do the same thing. They gave me a Gatorade. They stopped their car and
You
gave
know when
me
you were
Gatorade.
talking about that reptilian, it wasn't a reptilian. I did not see it.
No,
You
it was
know
a
what I
mantis.
seen?
It was
It was a mantis.
It was a mantis.
It was a
I know.
mantis. And
And
what
then
did
you
a
know
mantis
about that
do?
too.
The mantis are the ones who impart knowledge onto you. They're healers and they're helpers. And they impart knowledge and wisdom.
Well, don't you remember what Yahoo said? There were only 3 on the earth.
Yeah, well, Yahoo
Remember?
can go do his Yahoo.
Yeah. So it's interesting that
Yahoo
keeps
didn't know
popping
what he
up.
was doing.
I agree. It's just
He was an idiot.
weird. Oh no. Good night, Lavender.
Good night. Everybody, good night. Have a good night. Thank you for
Well, I feel
Sweet
that
time here.
dreams. That was beautiful. I got up and I was
sweet
like,
dreams.
I was like painful.
Okay, take the
all
keyword
weird
sweet
spots.
dreams and think about it.
Neighbor, you are so protected.
Keep the person I'm dealing with, sweet dreams. Okay.
There's your four,
Good
north,
night.
south, east, west. You are divinely protected. Choice is up to you. What do you want
Think
to
of the
experience?
song. Think of the song. Sweet dreams are made of these.
No.
Yeah, that's
Promise
what.
in the
That's
70s.
exactly who I'm dealing with.
That's what this is
It's a
about.
good song though.
Don't forget to listen to those songs.
Give yourself beauty and grace, baby girl. You know the answers, and you are divinely. I mean, I'm talking beyond the average human protected. Like it's so strong. Like you know the
Oh
answer.
yeah.
It depends
See?
what you want to experience.
There's a reason.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason.
You
I've
are
made it
Mary
this far.
bloodline. You are Mary bloodline. So
I've made it this far.
yes, ma'am.
I'm going on another adventure.
That's true.
And it's
All
funny you
right.
guys talk about that because I used to tell everybody I'm going on an adventure. Even my car rides, they turned
That's
into
what the
something.
card. Yeah, the card said that. They were like, "This is your next adventure. Which page do you want to turn to, the right or the left? You know, one's gonna hurt you, but be
Right.
glorious at first. The right one's gonna be stable, and just be meh. What do you want? You know, like it's kind of like that.
Yep.
It's
But
kind of like
it's your
one
life.
is
It's
what you
your
always
life.
wanted,
We'll respect
but
you
the other
whatever
one is
decision you choose. Oops, sorry.
a
Brian.
learning. Like she said, I think it's going to be a learning. The one that you
Not
might
only for
not,
me,
the one that's not too glorious. It's about more about learning.
it's going to
The
be learning on
secret.
all
And when
You
you
want to
talk
know the
about
secret?
person too.
The secret to it all is don't pay a cent.
Nope.
That will tell you every answer. Hold that survival $sign to your heart and don't tell anyone anything. And the second they want that from you, then you will know your answer.
Yep.
Yep. I love you guys. I'm going to sleep. Good night. And Nightbird, call me tomorrow after 3:30.
all right. Good night.
Okay.
Love you, Bram. Thank
Good
you.
night, everyone. Blessed be.
Praise the teaching.